bit early? Oh no? What's going on? The schedule? It's being disrupted? But, you know, not too much going on today, I think. I think the only change since last stream is, well, we've got Astral Raid. And I don't know. Might try some more time attack. Might try some. I need to do I need to do Master Yalda, I think. But what we will be doing today is maybe having a drink or two on stream. Not entirely sure. Can you hear that? I think you probably heard that. But we're going to be starting things off today with a pale ale. It's Zeno. Hey Romeo, how's things? We have a 4.6% Water Pistol Juicy Pale Ale, whatever that means. This is what happens when you order craft beers from like a subscription service and they're just like, yep, I'm going to send you a bunch of random ales and stouts every month. You know. Keeps things interesting. Hey Kudo, how's things? Xeno drinking stream? I guess? Although I probably won't take things too far, maybe? I don't know. That is yet to be decided. But, you know. Can't expect too much ridiculousness from me, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Black Mage, welcome. Shoreheart, uwu to you too. Welcome, welcome. Why is my eye itchy? Well, it's not the eye. It's the eyelid. Ugh. Anyway. Uwu, Omega Keyblade, welcome to the stream. I mean, man, I always think it must seem really weird to anyone that watches the VODs on YouTube afterwards. I just say uwu, and there's no visual indicator on the video as to why I just randomly say uwu. But yeah, I got Veronica and Peony. You know, that's pretty good. I think out of all of the Fire Emblem characters, I would say that those two are probably the most useful. Although I say it maybe for yeah, I think so. I was about to say maybe Fjorm is as useful as Veronica, but Veronica is at least still. I mean, like, Fjorm is useful for cheesing Hybrid Hill. Well, no, she used to be. I don't think she's still useful. You don't need context, Uwu is eternal. Kudo's asking, how was your date with the Uwu girls? But I don't remember talking about any dates. Or any Uwu girls. I'm gonna assume you're probably asking someone else in chat, because it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, in all seriousness, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I'm not trying to be coy and hide anything, but yeah. As a unit, I think Fjorm is more practical. Veronica outside of cheese is kind of replaceable. Yeah. But Fjorm, like, outside... I don't know. Fjorm is more universally applicable, I think. But, like, there's more situations in which you think, like, you're glad you have Veronica than situations where you're glad you have Fjorm, right? Veronica will be mainly good Curse and Nihility DPS outside of cheese, and in non-Curse and Nihility content I'd rather use other units. Because Veronica gives the last destruction thing, right? Let me double check if that... Is that a unique buff? Or does that count as, like, just skill damage up, which gets wiped? I'm curious. Let's see. Veronica... I don't think there's anything specific about her on Curse and Nihility. Curse of Nihility. Trying to look that up on the wiki at the moment. Do I do this? Fortune? No, right? Film isn't too bad as generic water DPS with Frostbite, that's really it. I do like that she has some self-sustain though. I think the self-sustain is actually kind of nice for, was it Lilith? Yeah. Because it can help offset corrosion. So like corrosion wears up slightly faster on Fjorm. It's not going to make or break anything, but I think it does give you a bit more breathing room, which is nice. Like you can take a couple of hits and still not die to corrosion, whereas, you know, other units might not be able to do the same thing. Xeno hiding the fact he went south with the Uwu sisters. Who are the Uwu sisters? It does get wiped, Veronica's ability. Because it's just skill damage up, right? So, where's the list of special curse and ability interactions? Veronica S1 is nearly 3k mod, Poison Killer with full HP, so it's mainly the big mods carrying a DPS. Oh, it's already 3k at base? It's pretty good, honestly. Huh. See, I'm looking through the list. Adventurers, Shadow, Veronica does not show up in the list. Okay. Guess that means she's not. Yeah, I suppose she doesn't grant a unique buff, right? It's just skill damage up. So, yeah. That's rough. Still can't believe they buffed Veronica. Got a good hold from this banner I'm set for a while. Yeah, I mean Veronica and Fjorm? No, was it Veronica and Peony? Peony. Yeah, Peony's like used for every single light backline. I don't think she typically gets used as lead very often. At least I've never really been in a situation where I thought, ah yes, Peony would be perfect on this team or something like that. Why am I doing this? I don't think I need to do this, do I? Do we get... Hold on. Do we get cores from this? We do. Does that make it worth doing? I don't know. I need to use stamina anyway. Use of a standard Lilith Auto and Tartarus? Yeah, she can be useful. Peony, Tiki, Fjorm, Veronica, and Nidhogg. You missed both of the flame swords. But to be fair, I guess out of the... Yeah. Honestly, I think you pulled the best four. Nidhogg is... okay. Like, he's an okay choice for Grace. Like, I used to use Nidhogg Grace. But, you know, once Azazel showed up, Nidhogg was a bit less useful. Pretty average these days, yeah, that about covers it. High Zodiac is better? If you're looking at only might, I guess. I suppose, like... because, like, I think the stats... if you look at might, yes, but I thought High Zodiac's stats would be... High Zodiac is Def Dance. Oh, does he? Oh. Oh, that does make it pretty useful. But I mean, if you want to bring a dragon with blind at this point, I think you do just use Ramiel. But yeah, I guess the trade-off is you don't get the hit points for the shields. Still, that means having to farm High Zodiac, which is no fun. Oh, 10% defense reduction for 10 seconds with High Zodiac. You know, man, if I knew that, maybe I would have never bothered using Nidhogg, huh? High Zodiac isn't worth using outside of pre-mades. Azazel is still too good. Yeah, Azazel's just good. Plus Zodiac is Dragon Time. I mean, Dragon Time is probably a disadvantage? You don't really, like, because the time you spend in Dragon is less time spent charging skills, which kind of feels bad. I mean, not that Grace really spams her skills, but, you know, if you're running 2 defense skill shares, for example, then, like, you get a lot more value just dropping Dragon immediately if possible. And just getting more SP gain on those skills. Because, like, I don't know, how much dragon damage do you do over the course of a transformation? Like, 100k, 200k maybe? Like, a single defense skill, I think, contributes way more than that in terms of team DPS. What team? This is Kronos, right? It doesn't matter. I just bring any random team. I think it makes sense to just bring like this one that I use for Morsiati. Could technically stick gold Fafnirs on people, but I honestly don't care too much about it. He's light attunement. Oh, okay. In which case, let's bring this team. There we go. And this one does have gold Fafnirs, which is useful, I guess. You ended up in my room? Oh! Hey, Morpheus. That's really weird. Oh god, that's weird. That's really weird. Huh. Just use Xena here? Didn't feel like thinking. Yeah, Xena's just nice. Most buffers want a sack D skill unless your name is Kelly for Yalda. Wait, I'm confused. Most buffers want a sack D skill. I mean, I get sacrificing dragon, but what does sacrificing dragon skill mean? Oh, unless you mean like you want to get both of the Mars attacks off? Is that actually worthwhile? I thought like a lot of the time you just wanted to am I going after the right one? I don't even know. I thought most of the time you just want to like use one skill and, well, just for the burst, and then just go immediately into... Oh, then again, I suppose Kelly doesn't really need to spam for SP gain, does she? She really doesn't care. I should probably not be controlling. Oh, yeah, brings him to 1 HP. Guess it doesn't matter. And then I meant D-skill, then sack dragon, my bad. Yeah, so Kelly buff lasts a full minute so she can dragon no issue. Yeah, so she really doesn't care. Like, her buff is active the entire time. It's also one of the better Nihility DPS, it's funny. Oh my god, do I need to dream summon for her? I'd really rather not. Then I'm not getting the 30 light T3 orbs. Do you mean T4? Wait. Standard? Wait, really? I suppose they would be nice, because the goddamn rupee mines. Oh. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe, damn it. Maybe I should have done this. Those orbs would be nice. So what's my facility, like my Halidom at? Let's see. So in terms of light orbs, I think like my rupee mines are almost done. These ones just need a couple more. But yeah, I guess the 30 would have been nice. Light altars, they need a bit of work. Yeah, damn it. Extra Halidon space soon. Is it? It's next week, right? 2.8? I should level up my flame altars if I can. Let's get a few more levels towards these. Just because I hate Yalda that much. Put a few more levels towards these. Let's plug this into the collection tracker. It's mostly for looks now, yeah, because they're changing the UI as well, right? You can just like storehouses just straight up becoming something like managed facilities, something along those lines. Who else is in Yada? It's wind, right? Let's stick some wind levels on. And what else? Shadows oh, Shadow's not maxed. Light. Can we level this? No, never mind. Shadow? Shadow. But that about wipes our T3 orbs for Shadow. I don't know about that. What about water? Oh, water. Similar thing, but oh, Smithworm's a bit. Oh, right, because of this. Okay. Oh, I'll log this stuff. It'll add one. Upgrade on Halidom itself doesn't grant any stat boosts. It'll add 1 point to the maximum honey cap. Oh my god. Ah, dear. Okay, so flame altars are now pushing towards 42, and we leveled the wind ones. 42. That's flame. Wind ones are here. 43, 42. So we log those too. And you guys are curious. We see this. These are all of my non-maxed facilities. No, this thing's just nice for seeing the different things I need. To be fair, I could probably do a bunch of dojos as well, maybe. Well, we're pretty clear in terms of nature's blessings as well. Just like a couple more weeks of Lilith or Yalda, and that'll pretty much cover that. Can you give me the link? Yes, of course. There we go. The only problem is like you need to like manually do it, but you know, once you've gone through and like set all your levels and stuff, it's pretty nice because you can use it to track weapon progress. Use it to track weapon progress and see like what kind of materials you need for that. You can toggle between like whether or not you want to max the weapons or only get the bonuses, which is a bit weird. Like honestly, you kind of want to max every weapon, but obviously that depends on whether you intend to actually play every weapon. Obviously you can go by weapon type as well, so like I want to see my progress towards getting all the High Dragon Child bonuses, that kind of stuff. There's also that. I mean, like the Adventurers, Dragons, Worm Prince, like I've poked a bit, but honestly I think these sections are a bit more trouble than they're worth. The facility tab isn't there for me? Really? That's weird. Because like the facility tab was the... that's weird. What if you like do a full like control F5? Some like full refresh shenanigans? I'm not entirely sure. What's this? So this is a site you use to track your progress, basically. It takes a bit of work because you got to go through everything and like set all the different unbinds and refines you've got. But at the end of it, what you get is a list of all the materials you need to farm and stuff. Did the full refresh work? I'm surprised. It did. Oh wow, huh? Yeah, like if you need to like hard refresh a page, then I think it's like Control F5 or something weird like that. I don't know why I know that. It wasn't even relevant in my day job, but you know, the more you know. But yeah, once you plug in all of your different weapon progress and like you can bring up a list of every single material you want to farm, that kind of thing. Are weapon copies useful? In very rare cases, I think so. For example, I've got 2 copies of the Wind Sword, just because Wind happens to have a lot of swords that also have different co-abilities. So like you've got Mona for wind damage, you've got Leaf who's got like reduced defense and strength punisher, something like that. And more often than not, you end up like using more than one wind sword at the same time. And because they don't have any duplicate co-abilities, then you know it's actually not inefficient to use more than one wind sword. I don't think that's really the case for any other elements and weapon combinations. Maybe like Water Dagger, for example, like Tiki has auto attack strength. And if you're using her alongside another Water Dagger, then you might want to build a second Water Agato Dagger. But at that, I don't know. In Water's case, I don't think it's really worth the effort, because Water Daggers besides Tiki are kind of mediocre anyway. So like, with Tiki, I'd rather just not use a second Water Dagger than use the resources to build one. But yeah, stopped using my second Wind Sword now. Extra slots too good. Yeah, I mean, same here, right? But, you know, eventually the wind weapons are going to get their second slots too, right? So, you know, you might go back to using the wind swords on him at that point. Which will also have the side effect of making his heals very slightly stronger, right? Yeah, so wind swords is like the one weapon type where I think extra copies are useful. Otherwise, I don't know, like maybe if you want to use the flame axes, the axes with the crit damage co-abilities with other axes. So you've got Halloween Mim and Valentine's Melody. They're both axe units that have critical damage co-ability, which obviously is not the standard axe one. So if you wanted to use those guys alongside a standard axe unit, then you might want to build a second axe, but obviously that's only it's only relevant in a few cases. Yeah, but more often than not, like if you're trying to run offensive backlines, that kind of stuff, like, because this only really applies in solo, right? You don't really need 2 wind swords if you're only playing co-op. But obviously, you know, on the flip side, it's very situational. Yeah, pretty much. Multiple weapon copies is only ever useful for solo play, but obviously on the flip side, solo play is most of the time easier than co-op, so long as you've got everything up to par. It's like, well, I don't know, Ciella's a bit weird. Legend Ciela solo has you dealing with a lot of RNG, which is rough. But hopefully Legend Twins is interesting. What are we hoping to do today? What are we hoping to do today? Could chew through some Sinister Dominion? Although Sinister Dominion I'll probably have to do solo for Master, because doing Master co-op with me is a slog. Next chapter part is on reset too. Ooh. Isn't it next reset? I mean, yeah, that's reset, right? Reset is next reset. That's typically what we refer to. Wait. I think it's in approximately 9 hours, something like that. I should... Maybe I do this. Actually, is this worth doing? I mean, I'm going to use it for Jalda anyway, right? So I may as well. May as well get some extra dragon augments out of things. Because I think dragon augments might help for... how to say it? Time attack? But obviously that depends on how serious I am about time attack. I don't know if I want to try and go for top 100 this time round. And if I did, I think it's not constructive to do on stream. I thought it was the 27th. 27th, I think, is 2.8. The next chapter comes out before that. It's kind of weird that they stagger it though, right? Kind of feels a bit weird. I feel like they'd have a bit more fanfare and a bit more oomph with each update if they, you know, tacked things together. But on the other hand, you know, a steady drip of content I think keeps more people engaged over longer periods of time, that kind of thing. Because like it's during period droughts like this where people just, you know, attempted to take breaks, that kind of thing. And if people are taking breaks, then they're not spending money, right? Gotta eat Reese's Puffs while watching this great content. Enjoy the Reese's Puffs. I'm not sure about the content there. Not sure about the content. It might just be a lot of pain and suffering. Well, actually, no, that's content. Just not for me, I guess. I'm looking at the US time zones again, face. Time zones keep throwing me off. I mean, I thought if you look when you look at news posts on like, the Dragalia Lost website and in-game, don't they normally adapt to your own time zone? I see it on Twitter. Oh. At this point, I basically just somewhat memorize the most relevant time zones. It's useful that I basically live in one of the relevant time zones, which is typically UTC. I'm technically an hour ahead of it at the moment, not XenoTTV. What the fuck who is this? Oh my god. Oh god, what? This is after I made it public too. Is that someone in chat or somebody just calling themselves not Xeno? And they also stream. And QB, who at least I know is a regular in chat. Not Xeno's a bit. It's kind of a bit off-putting. Oh Jesus. Is that actually someone who's streaming Dragalia Lost? I'm tempted now. I want to check the Twitch category. No, I'm the only person streaming Dragalia at the moment, which is not surprising, but still. Not Xeno. I suppose that is correct. God, fucking Barry Eyes emote. Dead game, I knew it. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like, I feel like it's kind of indicative when, you know, in Cygames marketing stuff, they don't really ever mention Dragalia all that often, which I guess is kind of a side effect of the fact that, you know, Dragalia is not wholly Cygames owned. Nintendo also, well, I think Nintendo probably covers most of the advertising, and like advertising rights probably are Nintendo's responsibility. God. It is kind of disappointing. Seeing games do super well, like Uma Musume, for example. I just... it'd be so nice if Dragalia got that kind of love, but, you know. Here we are. Did someone get stunned? I think Grace is stunned. I mean, I think I'll continue to stream Dragalia for now, because, like, for the most part, it's where I'm relevant. It's where most people have a reason to watch me. But, like, in terms of YouTube content, I think it was getting a bit stale. I don't know if I'm trying to think, like, do I want to go back to making Dragalia content on YouTube? I mean, I think it'd be a shame to leave it behind completely, because, you know, the bulk of my subscriber base, I think, follows me for Dragalia stuff. But obviously I also gotta, you know, not burn myself out making content that I don't enjoy making. You know, that is moderately important, I think. Dragalia YouTube channel is exclusively Japanese. English audiences are unfamiliar do well. Even if it's not for money, people find the videos useful. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that I think that people find my videos useful. But to be fair, wait, why did I transform? Ah, damn it. To be fair, like, I don't think, like, I don't know, I think the fact that there were so many controversies in, you know, the Japanese mobile game communities about our first director, Matsuda, that, like, I think it hurt adoption of the game. Especially in Japan. Like, I'm not saying that there aren't Japanese players, but the Japanese player base is not nearly as big as it could be. And I think a lot of people dropped the game out of just spite, I guess. That's the thing I do meant. I think that is like a very unique factor to East Asian online communities. You always hear about like Korean online communities and Japanese online communities being really, really toxic. Like having been moderately interested in stuff like K-pop before, you never hear good stuff about netizens, so they're called. Like on the Korean side of things and Japanese side of things. I mean, of course, wildly oversimplifying, and, you know, cannot assume my word to be gospel, that kind of thing. Take with a grain of salt. Should just highlight the important stuff, like challenges or permanent ones. Why don't you use Zan's S1? It's not really worth using at the moment. Like, I have 3 other skills that are focused entirely on providing Dragon Gauge to fuel more bunny transformations. And it's the bunny transformations that churn out a whole bunch of Cleo skills and Karina skills. And obviously the bunny zones fuel not just myself, but, you know, 15 other adventurers, right? The amount of time spent casting Zan's S1 means that it's not really worth using unless, like, you need to use it to iframe, for example. Because everything here is built around Dragon Gauge, all that kind of stuff. Like, using Zan's S1 I think is a detriment to his overall team DPS. It's like Patia S2, for example. Like Patia S2, you basically never use it, because since she functions as a buffer, it's essentially a DPS loss. I mean, she gains personal DPS, sure, but, you know, the trade-off is that you're now you're spending time doing Patia damage when instead you could be buffing your entire team's damage, kind of thing. Bellina S2? Bellina S2... It's a bit different for Bellina S2. Bellina S2, like, you don't use in Dragon Drive anyway, because it drops her high damage form, right? But if you do find places to use it, it's typically like the end of fights. The end of fights. If you can try and finish with Bellina S2, it feels pretty good. But otherwise, if you don't finish the fight, you're kind of just screwed. But yeah, Angie, QB, thank you. Not Zeno TTV Level 206 and also Oasis of the Maniacs. Who is this? Who is this? Level 206. Is this someone I know? God damn it. They've given DL a bit of publicity recently on Nintendo's mobile channel, so we're on the up slowly. I mean, they always have, right? Like a tiny bit. The new unit trailers, for example, they've always been on the Nintendo channel. Dragalia Digest, I think, is on Nintendo Mobile as well. But I don't know. In the mobile game Rewind. Oh. Curious. Streams are just podcasts with extra steps. Podcasts have a bit more structure to them, I think. But yeah, no, I did do like one podcast on YouTube, I think, for... Was it Dragalia one? Yeah. Didn't hear say they were in an Oasis of the Maniacs clone? Hirshu. Hirshu, are you stalking me? Are you level 206? I have to admit, I don't really keep track. Although I also don't I didn't think Hirshu would be the kind of person to change their name all that often. But yeah, we're gonna go through some pain. We're gonna try and get our weekly dance for Yalda, and I guess after weeklies for Yalda we can probably do some expert, because I just want to get my weekly chests out of the way. Xenonaut level 200. Oh my god. I'll be healer? Oh wait, you wanna do co-op master? Wait, but co-op master... No, I don't think I probably shouldn't do co-op master, but expert afterwards is probably fine. God, my solo rosters are so scuffed. Ugh. Yeah, for expert though, I don't think it matters too much, but because I lack Mars, it's just pain. Super zombie time. Oh god, not auto. Oh god, I made the game. I broke things. Accidentally hit the fucking record button. Oh, why is life like this? Hold on. Give me a second. Can't wait for the next Syndom DOS to be auto content in a week after release. I mean, like, I guess clearing fights for the first time is nice and novel, but... Yalda is auto content for me now. God. If I... like, without either Kelly and Leon... Oh, yes! Screen wipe. But yeah, without either Kelly or Gleon, I think any compositions for Yalda for me, auto-capable ones anyway, are fairly low in terms of reliability, which is the big suck. Did that? No, that left one add up. Kill it real quick. I don't know if I can kill the turn before he summons another, which is going to be annoying. Who did you dream summon again? I actually haven't dream summoned anything yet. Dream summoning Kelly is still a possibility, but because she's so objectively bad outside of Dominion content, I'm still kind of against it. Why am I dying? There we go, demolished finally. Is Cerberita the Mars replacement here? Urias when, Mr. Lost? It's Uriel, right? The Basilius's dragon? But like, yeah. I mean, I want something that's still somewhat useful for when you're not, when you don't have dragon forms available, basically. Well, I mean skills. I should have lined that up. This is gonna hurt a bit. There we go. Uh-oh. Good. Line that up. Fuck. He's like, Connor is great if you have skills up, but I want something that can kind of do decent damage against ads with autos as well. Because like, if I wasn't using Cerberus there, then clearing that one lone goblin becomes a bit more tricky. I thought I had time to roll that afterwards. Oh, this is going to be pain. Oh, even with just one buff I can still purge it immediately, which is nice. Nice TPS, Mr. Zeno Daddy. Oh. Sifa, why do you do this? Oh, my S2 got interrupted. And he fucking teleported out. Oh my god, it's crisis time, sweet baby G. Oh, the balls. Jesus. Oh god. Right, S2. I see that S2. Did it get interrupted? I think it got interrupted. Right. Just swipe it already. There we go. Phase 2. Hoenn still. Oh, hold on. Can't dream summon Gala units or dragons. Yeah. Who do I normally play? Do I still play Hoenn? Oh wait, I normally save. Oh damn it! I normally want to save a save a what now? Mid-0 for this part. Oh my god! What is that even? Wait, I do have a mid-0. What am I thinking? There we go. Back to not. Is that on the turn? Can't actually tell. Demolished. Yeah, my win team is a lot better than my super scuffed flame one. I think we'll wait for the ads to spawn and then we just mid-zero wipe everything again. Swap back, there we go. Oh god, stuff's still up. What is it targeting? Why is it Zeno using Gala Leaf AI instead again? Wait, do I want to use Gala Leaf here? I suppose it is. I suppose Gala Leaf AI... Actually, is Gala Leaf AI better than Ranzel? Also, I need to drop Dragon Form. Because like, I know... Obviously, Gala Leaf AI is not going to spam all of the 4-stroke charges for Gala Ranzel S2, but I also don't think Gala Leaf AI is going to do the optimal rotations of like defensive stance S2 and sword stance S1. I don't think Gala Leaf AI actually swaps stances at all, so might be a bit precarious. No, DPS loss does not compensate for faster Berserk. Wait, hold on. Gala Leaf does do proper stances? He does? I thought stances would be the one thing that, like, the AI wouldn't do properly. Huh. The more you know. Stances was the last thing I expected AI to do properly. Ow. In which case I will very much consider. Leaf is like the galaxy of stances. Really? Tested this a year ago. I was probably super casual a year ago, honestly. I think it was like... It's probably a year ago when I first probably started playing like a bit more seriously and doing endgame fights and stuff. So, doesn't surprise me that I don't know how Leaf goes. Even, you know, I mean, like, I've been doing character reviews for like 2 years, but, you know, never really dipped my toes too much into endgame fights. Like, I knew what they required, and that was about it. Remember when Hawk and Gala Leaf trivialized Water Mercurial Gauntlet? I mean, they balance it to the existing units, right? Either way. Oh, actually, no, I should have swapped. Should have swapped Gala Ranzel for Leaf. Actually, you know what? We can try that. We can just copy a setup, stick it on Leaf. Actually, no, it's gonna be slightly different, isn't it? Hold on. Let's give up on this for now. Legend Tartarus will be pain. I mean, to be fair, Master Tartarus I think was slightly better than Expert Tartarus, because Expert Tartarus was like, oh god, I'm still not gonna forget my fucking first clear of Expert Tartarus. Took me 6 to 7 hours, because I was still doing fights with pubs back then. Pain. To be fair, I don't know how much Gala Leaf AI really improves time that much with the NAD heavy fight, but I'm guessing 1 to 2 minutes. I mean, 1 to 2 minutes is a lot. I think it's a lot. Let's change this out real quick. So yeah, I'm using both Mona and Ranzel, which is what makes sense to have both the dragons, both the swords, that is. But yeah, one print wise, we'll do this. We'll stick double Punisher on him, I guess. So, Stormlash Punisher. We'll stick... Actually, yeah, Stormlash Punisher, probably. Stick Poison Punisher. I don't know, actually not too sure how worth that is. But we'll also stick... Defense double buff? No, Strength double buff? Defense double buff's not a thing. stick strength double buff on him. Do this. And last one. Probably some kind of crit thing, right? We'll stick Flurry Devastation on him. He'll probably do it. Oh, Ice MX with the squats. Would double buff not sugarcoat? Oh, wait, yeah, Curse and Agility. I keep forgetting about this. In which case, we'll just do this. That also works. And I don't know why I run these on Lowen. Oh, wait, right, because I can't do double buff stuff. In which case, this is fine. Anyway, let me take care of the squats that were requested. Run over damage? I could do, yeah. I'm brushing my mic with my shoulder, which is not good. I think that's 10. Okay. This is why I like using my wireless headphones. It's mostly just because the fucking squats. The cables get caught on stuff. There we go. You want to do Master, Seafut? Okay. Okay, but I'll probably have to heal. Probably have to heal. Hold on. Do I heal on both? I do not. So I heal phase 1 and I'm DPS phase 2. I don't know if people want to... I can keep things consistent and just heal on both. I can go healer for both. It's probably best if I heal for phase 1 because all of my DPS options for phase 1 are jank. They're so jank. Oh, for ah! Alright. Wait, hold on. Where's the other EXP print? They probably don't apply here. But I want to do this just in case, because obviously this team is usable outside of Sinister Minion stuff. I think it's this one. Loving Heart. And I want to change out the recovery potency for something else. That is also recovery potency. I should have posted the code in chat before I did this. What the hell are my recovery prints? Okay, that'll do. Oh, wait, there isn't even a room. Nice pay to win Dalco print. Oh my god. All dragons must be flame attuned. Oh my god. Actually, I should probably put overdamage on my other low one as well. Just run the same stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have goldfish, so my overdamage. I'm going low in phase 2 egg. Ah! Choose T. Okay, I'll grab my knot. Wait, Is that the right button? Choose team. Choose team. Not. Okay. You have not? Yeah, but like... Wish the game would just read the lead unit of the team instead of the whole time for element restrictions like this. Remember to run D-prep for phase 2. Okay, hold on. That is a CFUT. The code's in chat. Let me just check my D-prep. Yes, there is D-prep. Okay. Yeah, I think we have quite a few people hoping for runs here. Wow, CFUT, you gained like 6 more might. So we've got Angie. Yeah, okay. So Angie's gonna be healing for phase 2. I believe Ice is here for first co-op clear and CFUT. 13k Naveed. Ugh. It's a very big Naveed. Six might. I mean, at this point, 6 might is a lot. It takes a lot of effort to get. But yeah, wish the game would read the lead unit of the team instead of the whole team. Element restrictions like this. I mean, as soon as you do that, I'm sure some people would do like really weird jank shit, like 2 people runs, and then on this, like the second person is some, I don't know. Because like, if you don't have full teams in co-op, it would use your backline, right? I'm sure some people would do some really weird shit for that. Oh. Oh wait, somebody else is running Goldfish. In which case my Dragon Your Lily is a tiny bit redundant here. But to be fair, I'm not entirely sure what else I could use. Probably just another big AoE wide hitting skill, but even then. Do I get it? Yep. Ow. Heal up. We're leaving a lot of ads up, guys? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, Jesus. Some of them were dealt with, some were not. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by balls. Got the heal up for that. I'm gonna save the overdamage just in case. At this point it's either an emergency heal or overdamage refresh, right? But Yukata Cassandra basically has better uptime for this kind of stuff. Now's the time to use it. Uptime! One more. Try and wipe off the corrosion if possible. Is mildly irritating. Getting hit by balls because I'm not watching the screen. Yep. We need to walk dog and make dinner. Ah, okay. Oh, 3 nuts. This is weird. swinging into the air. Oh. Oh! We don't have a mid-zero for like screen-wide wipe, do we? Oh, okay. Zip. Zip. Where's the tome? You guys are dominating. Me now, Owl spell. I mean, I think Kelly shortens the time, like the typical time you need for S1, phase 1, like, by a significant amount, right? Oh, defense down. I don't know why I'm running Mims Girl. I think I want to save that defense down for like another moment. Okay, I'm gonna deal with that portal here. Oh, can't hit. No, never mind. This needs clearing. Okay. Use a skill on this. Do his combo. Classic. Ah, stack these up. Come on. Okay. This is an incredibly smooth Master Yaldabaoth. Normally something stupid happens. Is it on me? That's on me. I can just eat this though. There's enough regen from Lowen to just ignore it. I got interrupted. Okay, we almost have defense down for break. There we go. Like this. Bonk. Transform. Bonk. Dead. Where's the Gransel? Was it all Gal or not? This is Gransel discrimination. Where's a Galuka SS with pay to win crit? Does it work for Dragon Drive? Does it work for Dragon Drive? I feel like it used to be a thing for Tiki, right? And then they disabled that? It works on Not for some reason? Oh my god. No, I'm tempted now. I'm tempted now. But obviously that means you need to spend stuff. What print do you get from Master? I actually have no idea. The prints from Yalda aren't terribly relevant, I don't think. Could look it up, I guess. What even are you asking? What am I asking? Draconic Resurrection and Stormlash Punisher. Okay. Stormlash Punisher, if you want Stormlash Punisher, you generally cap it out with the one Stormlash Punisher print we have anyway, right? And the Stormlash... No, Draconic Resurrection prints, they're mostly just... they're just stat sticks with affinities on them. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, let me just take off over damage on my Lowen, because it's a bit useless. Let's put on same A skill for defense down. I'll just keep going if no one else needs. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I don't mind. Because obviously if the runs are fast, then you just burn through people's wings, that kind of stuff. More fun than solo. Yeah. So solo... Just Master Yalda, for me in general, is a slog, because like... I just don't have any of the decent units for it. But because I don't have any of the decent units for it, unless I'm healing for phase 1 at least, then like, even that is... kinda ass. Can I S3 here? Is he gonna teleport out of my stuff? No, he does not. Ooh. I did that in the wrong order. You should S2 before S1 because the HP buffs contribute to more healing. Balls. Did I get that? I did. It's a miracle. Let me do this. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Oh god. Oh god, we left quite a few ads. More corrosion. Fun for all the family. I think you're supposed to teleport at this point. Oh, I want to try and line this up nicely. Damn it! all of the balls I was trying to line up to died. Oh my god, I was trying to be cool and it all went to shit. Ah. Pain. Good job. Fucking, oh, I'm gonna have a crisis, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh god, it's crisis time. So I'll just keep swinging. Don't care anymore. Yeah, balls. God, I didn't even see where he was because of all the effects on the screen. I sort of just dodged and used S2 and prayed that I was going to hit something. Yes, I know that turning off the effects would help me see better, but I like the shiny colors, okay? You can't play games without shiny colors. Is it really worth it? Very tricky characters. Oh, what is that casting on? Oh. Mid-zero. Oh, voice crack. Did we get it? I think we did. Combo. Stack the zones. Ah, delicious. This one here. Walk over before S2. Oh wait, we have a mid-zero skill anyway. Okay. tap, 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 tap. Yeah, basically. You can just see my hand just... My hand's just basically vibrating on top of the screen. Bonk. Bonk. Sub? Is it sub 5-minute clear? Is the timer... Is the timer 10 minutes when we start, or is it 8? I actually forget. Doesn't really come into play that often. I agree with that, shiny colors are nice. Yeah, I always get... That's why I like Laxi, because slow tapping. I don't have Laxi, so I can't relate. It's so sad. I guess Sophie's the next closest thing, right? The Persona collab. But yeah, we'll top up on wings, because, you know, getting into the swing of things. People want to do more runs. You can do some more master runs, because I think you do need to do a certain number of them to max out the prints. Galaxy and Sophie are better when used by AI. AI plays perfectly. I wish that was the case for Ranzol. God damn it! Why can't they have Ranzol play well? Check my setup, please. Okey-doke. We have sword, skill damage, we have skill haste, crit, skill haste, crit damage. I believe that's crit again and sword psalm? Yeah. Crit and sword psalm, not really a big deal there. That's okay, and then we have skill damage, Stormlash Punisher, Flurry, Dagger crit. And what is this? Debuff skill time. That's probably not going to be that useful. What would I put instead? Replace debuff time with Dragon Prep? Oh, yeah. That would work. That would work. No Scorch Trend Punisher, gonna make phase 1 longer? Oh, that's a good point. Scorch Trend Punisher on your Naveed if you can. Which one would I trade out for that? Probably the Skill Haste? I'm not too sure about that. Because, like, Skill Haste is only useful if you're consistently using your skills immediately as they come up. Because otherwise because if you attack even like once more after your skills are charged, then the skill haste prints are effectively wasted, right? Use crit prints. He has a 5-star crit print. So I might replace that 4-star one with like HP equals strength. There's a Beautiful Nothingness is the common one you use for that. You could just copy Seafut's setup as well, which is also pretty standard. Oh god, what's that dragon stuff? Seafut's setup, unique, but I think it also works. Holy Worm's Advent is it's a pretty brave print to use, but I suppose if you're not getting hit too much, it does work. One is rate, the other is damage, yeah. I mean, copying Seafut's setup is pretty guaranteed, honestly. I mean, given that Seafut's already been... Skill haste on Naveed is faster skills, but less damage. I don't know. Because, like, there's like, skill haste can be useful, but it immediately stops being useful if you're not using your skills immediately as they come up, right? Because, like, you know, I sort of clocked onto this when I think of it like cooldown reduction in League of Legends, for example. Now, say you have an ult that is up every 60 seconds, right? If you get 10% cooldown reduction and make that ult recharge in 54 seconds instead, you might think that's nice. But if that ult sits there for 6 seconds after it's recharged, Like, come off cooldown. Can I see that Naveed's Prince? Yeah, let's do that. So Scorch Trend Punisher, Holy Worm's Advent, Flurry Strength, that's 20% skill damage, and Dragon Prep. Not entirely sure about these ones. Sword Psalm on the Hawk, and I think this is another skill damage one. Right, stream is skill damage. Yeah. What's the first one? Scorch Trend Punisher. Anyway, what was I talking about? Cooldown reduction, right? In League of Legends. If you're not using your ultimate as soon as it's off cooldown, like if you're building cooldown reduction items, then the cooldown reduction is effectively wasted, right? Because if you're not using your ultimate more often than 60 seconds, then you're not getting value out of your cooldown reduction. And it's the same thing in Dragalia. If you're not using your skills as soon as they're up, and you're generating more SP after they're up, then you're wasting your skill haste, right? That first one was like co-op FC? Really? Huh. I think I got my first co-op clear with Mecha? Thanks for the 25, mate. Ah, yes. Dear. I don't know why you guys keep calling me Xeno Daddy. It's fucking Seafoot. Seafoot, I think you started it. I feel like you started it, and then people are fucking, people are catching on. It's terrible. It's terrible. It makes me feel weird. Xeno Papa, Jesus Christ. No, I tagged along. I'm sure it's not me. Really? Who would have started it? When are we doing Legend Kai? Oh my god. Was it from the time you had the fluffy pimp jacket? I'm not entirely sure. It was me. Oh my god. Ice, what did you start? Anyway, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. And I'm gonna leave Seafoot's setup on screen. I'll be back in like a minute. Try bungers in the chat, I guess. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, guys. Oh, that was more tri-bongos than I was expecting. What the fuck? Zeno sits on the face of that thingy, excuse me? What? I think I did the best I could. Have the same effects, just different prints. No Punisher. Dragon crit, skill haste. Yeah, the no Punisher is gonna hurt a bit. So like phase 1 is gonna be, we're probably not gonna get a sub 5-minute clear with this. It might take about 5 to 7, maybe about 7 minutes I estimate with this setup. But you know, the knot stuff's fine. But we're also losing a Kelly as well, huh? Okay, so phase 1 is probably going to be considerably longer, but not impossible. Probably need some AoE skills since 2 Naveed. Can I do something about that? Let's see. I don't really need that. So what if I want AoE skills, I'd probably pick these two, right? I think Scorch and Uptime is probably fine with Gleon. Zeno keeps your skill share? Okay. Just have to use S1 more? Okay. In which case, back to this. Go back to Seimei and... Actually not entirely sure if Mim's actually worthwhile. It is a moderately big AoE though. Maybe Xander instead. Let's do some Xander stuff. Okay. Angie is our AoE. We'll see how this goes. You need the fish because I was using the fish before? Oh, fuck. Yes, my new gender is AoE. Oh, Jesus. Oop. Oh my god, why am I getting hit by everything? Yeah, I think Angie is going to be our main source of AoE. I'm going to hold on to Seimei skill for now. I'll also keep the regens up for now. How much is that hitting? 20k. Not a whole lot. Maybe I should be running a stop skill damage. That would help, right? Can you do this? Should help with some AoE. This fucking goblin, please. How did Naveed get bait? Okay. Okay, we're gonna start seeing souped up attacks from him. And a Naveed dead. Okay. Yes, the two genders damage over times in AoEs. Jesus Christ. Might need to... Hold on, do we have fish? I don't think we have fish, right? Angie, what are your skill shares? Mim and Seimei. Okay, in which case, if this continues, then I will swap it to... Not Mim skill, what am I thinking of? I can swap to Lily skill if we need the flurry stuff. goblins on me? Lowen isn't a kid anymore. I like the part where Lowen says fuck you. That's every part. It never stops. Another Agni? Ah. Is it on me? I hope it's on me. It's not on me. Oh dear. Oh, the ads. Okay, holding Seimei skill for now. I think he teleports to the middle. Did we do it? We got everything already? Oh. One God Bouncer. Oh my god, it healed itself. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah. The thing I don't like is that he gets souped up AoEs once he goes below 5. Damn it! Stack, 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 stack. That hits pretty hard, actually. Okay. Try bongos! Yeah, okay. This is now a bit more normal. Oh, it pushed me, that's sick! I kind of hoped that would happen. Stack marker, stack marker, stack marker! Ah! Okay. Oh, we lost Lowen too. How? Okay, phase 1 was fine, but we instantly flubbed phase 2. Why is that? Does this Naveed have deep rep? Missing dragon to blast book. Thought you were gonna go die for overdamage share. I mean, like, only if we struggle a lot in phase 1. I didn't really think is the case. Healed. Ugh. Rather poor timing on that one. Teleport it out of my shit. That should be on me. Oh. I thought Ifrit Agni was already dead at that point, which is why I started smacking the book. Wait, so I had dragon, right? Did some people not have dragon? Oh, where is that going? Oh, they buffed up. Why am I dying? Okay. Hold on. Let's head back. I wanna grab overdamage skill share. And Black Mage, if you could put on a dragon prep print? Wait, hold on. Why'd we go back to... Okay, I probably hit give up. You know, they could have added innovation in Nidhogg. Oh, Jesus. I'm glad they didn't really add any extra mechanics with the dragon ads there, because they're a massive pain in the ass. With that Punisher on the old DPS, we aren't Breaking Book. I don't think Morpheus is Scorchend Punisher. I mean, we cleared phase 1 before, right? We've cleared phase 1 before. It's just not ideal. Oh wait, I wanted to change skill share, right? So let me just change that up. You'll need to buy the print sooner or later. Yeah. Can I see what you're running? You got the dragon prep. Okay. Isn't it seasonal? I think QT competition might have been a seasonal print. I think it was a seasonal print, but you know, I always grab all the seasonal prints. Yeah, QT competition was a New Year's print. So if you didn't grab it then, you can't grab it now. Just summon Tiki. Any recommendations for building a team around her? I have Karina. If it's a solo team, I don't think it matters too much. If you're running her alongside Karina, then obviously you want to stick possibly a buffer alongside her. So maybe like for a solo team, then maybe it would be could stick Pipple alongside her. I like to run Dragon Your Lily in solo, just to try and push for more damage. But obviously, if you're not doing that kind of stuff, then I don't know. Then Jang also works. Spiraled Nurse Aileen is pretty good nowadays, but obviously you need to go through the trials and stuff to get the spiral. I think I was broke at New Year. You didn't hold any... Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I mean, I summoned around New Year, so obviously I had the Eldwater around then. Second Naveed, please use Blade. Oh. Are we talking about co-abilities now? We have Lance Bow Manacaster, which is... yeah, that is going to hold you back a bit, I think. They're the only maxed co-abilities of Flame that I have. I mean, we're still, as a team, we're still better off if you use non-maxed Blade, non-maxed Dagger, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, use Off Element as well. Yeah, I suppose you can also use we can also use Off Element, but it's to the point where, like, if it's like this, you're probably not ready for Master. Oh, you can't use Off Element here. That's a good point. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But yeah, using unbuilt DPS backline is still better than hit points and skill haste. Yeah, that one I would agree with. We have Zolt dropping in with Faris. Faris is interesting, but he doesn't really shine as much in this fight as I would hope. I think he'll be a lot better once we get a Sinister Minion fight with Faris in the second half. But yeah, we'll give this a couple more goes, Black Mage, but you know, it is at the point where you're sort of borderline for Master, and frankly, if you weren't in stream, I probably wouldn't run with you. I don't think I'd ever use Faris over Leo. Yeah. I mean, Faris is novel, but Leo's just really good, right? Oh, God. And I skipped on his banner as well. It's so painful. God, I skipped Leo. I skipped Leo. I think he got rerun as well, and I skipped him again. Because I was just like, yeah, I've been doing fine without Leo. Don't need him now. Then, oh, finally, he's really fucking good for Sinister Dominion. It's just like, so painful. Why'd I get hit by that? Big balls. I'm not entirely sure if that force charge was necessary. Let's try and line this up to catch some adds in this. Refresh the overdamage. I should have the... I don't have it? I mean, everyone's grouped, so hopefully we can blast all the ads. Holy shit, why is the counter at 2 already? How many ads have we left alive? I don't think we have the AoE to deal with ads. Stack market. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, Jesus. I want that move out. Oh, we're pretty close to breaking the book too. Is that not on me again? It's not on me again. Let's do some weird things. Okay, we are not dealing with the ads. Yeah, Eugene Skillshare would be good, but oh my god, we don't have AoE. Let's do expert? Yeah, we'll do some expert. Honestly, you only really do master for the weeklies. Once you do master for the weeklies, go back to just spamming expert. Wait, why'd I hit this? Subconsciously so tired that I'm just like, oh yeah, back to solo. Need at least a Leo? Yeah, that would probably help. Who needs Leo? I want him so bad. Oh god, I'm pulling for him. If he ever gets rerun, I'm pulling for Leo. I'm so surprised. Like, I get that they wanted to kind of follow a schedule, because they gave Galaleaf a rerun, right, in the latest remix. But honestly, I feel like they could have gotten so many people to pull. They could have gotten so many people to pull if they reran Gleon. Can I join for Expo and spots are available? We have Seafat and Angie. When spots are available. When spots are available. Are you running healer? I can run... Who do I run? If I'm running DPS, I think all I can do is fucking... Oh, I could try Panther. We have Kelly, we have Mikoto, so probably need some AoE, right? So I can try Panther. Jesus. I need to look up Panther stuff. I'm running Yuden Skillshare for burn, so run burn Punisher. Okie doke. Squadron, it's Flurry. Oh, I have open print slots. I have strength double buff. I keep typing things wrong. Okay, so we run Flurry Devastation. We run... Oh wait, we already have the Flame one. So instead of Flurry Strength, we run... Burning Punisher? We run Strength one here. We run Swordsburn? That's crit, right? Swordsburn? It's the wrong one. Swordsburn? There we go. Swordsarm. Oh no, there's a better one, right? There we go. I kind of feel like I'm better off running Cerberus here. Maybe I should just 4-strike things to hell. That I'm slightly less sure about. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. Gozu? Gozu. Gozu. The Gozu is nice. The Gozu is nice. 10% flame res debuff. Leo and Mars will be in next month's remix. Have they not been in a remix yet? Or was... Oh no, it was Leo was released. And Mars was, for some reason, right up on his banner. Gozu would be more strength, run him. My Gozu is not mob. I need to spend stones. Sag. Yeah. I have like 5 stones. I don't think it's worth the marginal benefit I'd get from running Gozu. Mars wasn't right up, he was sparkable. Oh. Huh. Okay. Slight distinction. It's interesting that they made him sparkable though. God, it would have been a good banner for me to run on. For me to pull on. Seafot with an AoE, very good. He was right up. That's when I summoned him. Hold on, let's have a look. Gala, Leo, I'm sure they've got Gala, Leonidas. I have Joe backline for Burn. Oh, we have Burn now. Oh, I don't get the nice Oh, I still have Agato's skill. This is bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, I should move out for this. He wasn't right up on Glion banner. I get skills up pretty quickly if I spam Force Strike. Oh, I should have saved that for a split second. Oh, pretty fast. What am I attacking? Good. I like to pretend that I'm a rapid fire mana caster. Oh, god damn it! Is it on me? Yep. At the very least, is in a couple. I mean, the nice thing about running Cerberus here is that my whip attacks still do, like, decent damage. And obviously my Force Strikes benefit too. Oh, I should probably be dragon driving here. There's the book. Went from the teleport to middle. Oh wait, adds. Now he teleports to middle. Oh, that was a nice Seimei skill. I saw that line up. Oh, 400k S1. Honestly, I kind of think that S1 isn't really worth using. I mean, like, it'll apply Scorch Rend, but outside of Dragon Drive, like, I don't think it really does a whole lot. Oh god, please let us kill it. There we go. Like, S1 does a lot of damage with Dragon Drive, but outside of Dragon Drive, I feel like I kind of want to just hold down Force Strike. Am I still hitting? I think I'm still hitting. Because like with the Curse Nihility, the buffs that you get from skills outside of Dragon Drive, they do get wiped quite a bit. Bonk. That's a nice way to finish. Panther whipping agony, basically. Let's see. So I want to look at Gala Leonidas. So remember when he was released, it was what, November 2020? So we look at this, we look at this. Sigil Alibal. Yeah, okay, so Galileo rate up, but Galamars was Sigil summonable. Which means that Galamars is off focus. Didn't someone say they got 5 of them in chat? Kinda redonkadonk. Anyway, let's do this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again, because I've been drinking. And drinking makes you wanna go to the bathroom more often. I'm also gonna grab another drink after this. Do you not have Mars? I do not, because I'm I thought he wouldn't be good before. So I skipped his release banner. Then he turned out to be really fucking good. Oh god, it's so bad. Anyway, I'll be back. Woo! And we're back. Did Xeno not have pulls for Gala not banner because he could have sparked Mars then? I remember pulling for Gala not, but I don't know. Did I have to spark for her? No, I didn't have to spark for her. I got her pretty soon though. So like, I don't think because I got the raid up unit, I wouldn't carry on summoning. I think would have been the reason. So if we go to my YouTube and we're like, oh, let's look at my summon videos. Let's see, look at the last pulls. Oh, my not pulls were the last ones. Oh, that's my stuff. Yeah, so I got not in about 130 summons. 140 summons, so like I find it hard to justify putting just for Spark. Oh god damn it, I left Agato's skill on. Here's the prison on. Yep. I have the snipe buff. Yep. Full strike in the wrong way. 100% attack buff has been dispelled. Xeno don't want Leo. Yeah. I don't know. It would have been, in hindsight, yeah, I really should have pulled for him. Same for Mars, but those two I completely skipped. Ugh, pain. Nah. Oh god, balls. Okay, wait for that. Fence down. Whipping Agni again. Wait for the ads. That's two. Kill a decent number of them, I guess. Balls. More balls. Does that hit? It does. Getting hit by the balls. This one getting interrupted. Break the book. Oh, it's like a pixel off. If I didn't get hit by a ball, we would have broken it, basically. That is pain. More ads. Whip some things. Go. Oh god, I'm leaving this up. Okay. At least it doesn't completely kill you in Expert. And I hold down the full strike. Hasn't swapped his Agato skill. I forgot. Oh god, it's a stack marker. Ah. And a disconnect. Okay. I head back to lobby, I think. Reposting because you missed it. Gala not banner AK 2.5 Gala, and he had every Gala Dragon in unit released as a spark option. You could have sparked Leo or Mars then if you had the pulls to spark. I did have the pulls to spark, but I didn't spark because I pulled the rate up unit at like 140 pulls in. So the problem there is I dislike pulling solely for spark because I already got the rate up unit. You end up getting a bunch of dupes, which generally doesn't go very well. I don't know, I just don't like pulling more if you already get dupes, that kind of thing. Guess I run Mim skill instead. Spark is you have to P-Dream Summon. It costs a lot though. Like, if you're not wailing, then sparking is a decision not to be made lightly. Going for Gala Jan saved me. Yeah, a lot of people took the chance to pull, like, to spark for Gala Dragons. But yeah, because Not was the rate up and already got her, then, like, I think pulling further for me was unwise. If I want, like, because I want to avoid getting dupes where possible, right? Like, I had the good fortune to pull Not easily, relatively, but, you know, that has its own drawbacks. Oh my god, please kill the ad. Ah. Okay. So, I have Carmen. Why don't I wait until I have at least one skill? Try to use it. Oh, bad time to use this. I think I have combo equals energy? Oh, well, I'm not going to see it at the moment because of mobility, but I might be running an energy, combo energy backline on this. Ah, you pushed me back. Oh no, he's gonna dash, isn't he? No, that's pointless. Pain. Is it on me? Okay, I already have another S. Huh. It's up again. Can we at least kill the book this time around? If we can break him, then... Oh god, stack marker. Fuck. Oh my god, I got wombo comboed. Okay. Morpheus, it might be better if you just go back to running Naveed. Because I should be able to heal this. Oh, and if somebody hits no, we can go back to the screen. I feel like everyone hit yes. Yeah, because it... Hold on, let's see. Regret Sparking Grace on Persona P1 because we just get her for free with a Dream Summon from ROB event? Someone this morning I got Fuel and finally have all the Fire Emblem Heroes units. Fire Emblem Heroes I think actually upset a lot of people because there were so many rate up units on the same banner. And like... it became... I mean, you had multiple targets to try and snipe, right? If you wanted to wipe the banner, which made things really tricky for a lot of people. Oh, you had a disconnect. Okay. It's just because they don't know the math? Yeah, I mean, it's still 0.5% each. But they're like, oh, it's because there's more things that... I don't fucking know. It's a perception problem only? Yeah, but obviously people trust in their own perception a lot, right? They don't realize that, like, the fact that it's 1.5% to pull rate up stuff. I mean, it's 3% to pull rate up stuff now, right? If you go into Fire Emblem Heroes banner with only 300 summons, like the average player, then yeah, you get varianced. Yeah. Like, the 6th time you pull T-Key is just as likely as the first time you pull T-Key. Yes, the odds that you pull 6 T-Keys is lower than the odd of you pulling 1 T-Key, but, you know, the odds on your pulls are not affected by your previous pulls. But people don't seem to get that sometimes. I don't know. If you're playing actual Fire Emblem Heroes, you'd have a +5 T-Key? Yeah. Oh god, pulling dupes in that game. I only played Fire Emblem Heroes for like 2 weeks. And that was its launch, right? I played during its launch for about a week or 2, and then I was like, eh. Figured, I mean, like, I like the original Fire Emblem games, but like, Fire Emblem Heroes just didn't have the same thing. Because I think, honestly, I play the Fire Emblem Hero games for the story. The gameplay itself is honestly pretty simplistic. Or at least it's simplistic enough that the dumbing down that they did for the mobile version just felt kind of lackluster in comparison. Because, like, in order for stuff to fit into the structure of a mobile game, I think you do need to make things somewhat a bit more one-dimensional. Like, you don't get to have blatantly, wildly unbalanced stuff in a multiplayer game. Or at least in a world where there's, like, PvP and Well, okay, I mean, people are probably going to counter me and say, like, yeah, there is OP stuff. But really, that just means you get a meta that gets defined, right? You don't get... You know, that meta can change, whereas a single-player game, it exists in the state it is, like, it starts in, and often it doesn't really change a whole lot. I mean, sure, games nowadays can get updates, but in the grand scheme of things, they don't change a whole lot. And they don't really have a reason to, outside of stuff like DLC and, you know, additional content, that kind of stuff. Come on. Do I hit ads? Does this hit the ads? Still one ad left. Oh god. Do my autos not kick them over? Not too sure about that. You have a sleepy Uden. That's getting chain slapped. Oh dear god. Am I still hitting anything? No. And we get the turn. Wish leveling would give you pots and wings, but instead of refilling your stuff? Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, part of it, I think, is to just keep you playing, right? You have the endorphin high from leveling up, or at least early on in the game, you get an endorphin high from leveling up. Wait, straight into devastation? No dash? But like nowadays when we level, we're just like, ah fuck, we have to play the game well. Converting stamina to pots and wings cost 100 million rupees per 10k stamina? Wait, what? Is this just some sort of like idea you've come up with? Or is this like an abstraction of something? Also, 100 million rupees is still quite a bit. But, like, well, I mean, that's per 10k stamina, right? Yeah. But for 100 stamina, that is 1 million rupees, right? Would I pay 1 million rupees to get convert like 100 stamina into 10 small pots? Debatable. I probably wouldn't, but I'm sure there's some people that might. We don't have any score trend up at the moment. Oh, now we do. No defense down here. Oh, Why did I eat that attack? Oh. There isn't really much of an indicator as big, well, big? Small purple balls? Oh god, Nidhogg, small purple balls. That sounds bad. That sounds real bad. Oh no. Dispel? Or did somebody already do that? Force striking. More force striking. Yeah, I must have run some sort of combo energy thing. Yeah, I think I did. Will Reborn Nidhogg be more of a pig? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Ah! Another disconnect. Oh dear. Okay. Can we still clear this? Maybe? Maybe? Oh god, stack marker. I want to move here. Just to get the AI in it. Communication error. Oh. That sounds weird. Oh god, more stack markers. Oh god. Oh god. Are we gonna... Okay, I hope we don't time out. We'll probably... I don't think we'll get timed out. It should make a huge difference if Lowen is suddenly AI. What do you mean by that? I mean... we don't lose a whole lot of DPS based on whether or not the healer is AI or not, I think. Jesus. I'm a little wiped out. Yeah. You saying that AI is better than me? I'm saying that, like, it shouldn't make a huge amount of difference. Because, like, you're here for support, right? And healing, not DPS. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm saying that an AI is good enough. There is a slight distinction to be made there. If you were playing DPS, then yeah, we'd have an issue. We'd have an issue. And we'd probably restart. And we'd probably time out there. But yeah, I think the time is... Okay, so we've been going for 2 hours, 20 minutes. I know I gotta go. Okay, no worries. Thanks for popping by. We'll do like a couple more runs. If people are up for it. Maybe I should dream summon, man. If I dream summoned, would I summon Kelly? Thanks for the run. No worries. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks. Thanks for the run. You as well, right? You also contributed. Contributed? Dream summon Mars? I mean, even if I did, I'd still have to spend my stones on him. That's the one thing I kinda don't like about dragons. Is that you actually need to invest a lot of materials that can't necessarily be farmed. Because sunstones are pretty slow to come in. compared to like Champions Testaments would be the equivalent, right? You need Champions Testaments to unlock the final nodes on an adventurer, that kind of thing. At least 3, right? 1 for unlocking the 5th circle in the mana spiral, 1 for the Damascus node, 1 for the level 3 S1, I believe. Like 3 Champions Testaments. Honestly, I think we get at least 3 a month, right? Pull on prize banner. Oh, Jesus. I feel like putting on prize banner is... I think that's whale bait. If I were a whale, God, I would go ham on the prize banner. Right? Because, like, there's no cap to the amount of stuff you can get from the prize banner. Whereas, if you buy from the shop, like, every now and again, for example, you know, there's a monthly cap. There's a monthly cap to how many sunstones you can get. For real, their prize banner isn't worth it if you just want the prizes. Really? And also consolation prizes, I guess, but you also get Eldwater, right? It's kind of worth. Well, it's not worth. If you want Eldwater, then like you wait for double drops and you farm the ever-loving shit out of very hard 11x2, I believe? 11.3x2, I think it's what it's called. God, I should have found that more. But time was limited. Time was limited. If I had more time, I would have left that to auto more often. The problem is, I very seldom leave my phone autoing stuff overnight, because I normally I use my phone to do like sleep tracking stuff and wake me up when I'm already like almost awake. It does make a difference. Did you know that when you sleep, you typically go through like 90-minute sleep cycles? You drift in and out of deep sleep. And you know, if you want to not feel groggy when you wake up, you ideally want to wake up when you're not in a deep sleep stage. And obviously, like the sleep tracking app I use tracks the amount of movement. You typically toss and turn a bit more when you're in light sleep. And if you wake up during that point, you know, you don't feel as groggy, as shitty, that kind of stuff. And so yeah, I use my phone for sleep tracking stuff. Who's RAM? Fucking issue. I got two to three free-to-play stones from stones, and ores from the 80ish repulls on New Year's prize banner, but I sparked for Ilya and got 3 sun... Oh, I'm healer now, right. Bonk. Rem is technically asleep, right? I guess it depends on... I mean, if you're an anime person, then yes, she's still asleep. No spoilers. Is that on me? Bonk. I mean, I started reading the light novel for ReZero. I think I got a tiny bit bored of it afterwards. But stashing. Like, I think I got a decent amount ahead of the anime and ReZero by reading the light novel, but then at some point I just stopped because I found it less interesting. Oh, timing. Yeah, I know. ReZero was like a really... I like ReZero, at least the anime. The light novel... It might just be the translation I'm reading, honestly. The light novel's okay. The light novel's okay. But honestly, like... I don't know, I think it really does come down to the translation and localization. Because... Reincarnated Slime, for example, like... I ended up binging the light novel for that and finishing it in about 3 or 4 days. I'm gonna have the fucking bait for this. No, no, I don't have the bait. Great googly boogly, it's all gone to shit. Ooh, ball. I ended up binging the light novel for Tensura in about 3 or 4 days, and that was an enjoyable read. But I just didn't get the same kind of thing from ReZero. Although I think I do like, I mean, in the end they are both. I guess I have I do have some kind of isekai bias. Isekai bias? Yeah. Oh, if you guys have like, if you guys have recommendations for isekai anime, I guess I'd be up for it. The ones I'm currently watching are the spider one? I don't actually remember the title accurately because it's pretty long. I've been slacking on healing. But it's the So I'm a Spider, So What, I think is the title. I've been reading a lot. No, reading? No, I've been watching the anime for that on Crunchyroll. What else have I been doing? I think Cells at Work, Code Black, I finished recently. Started watching Been Killing Slimes for 300 Years. And I maxed out my level. Another, I think that was probably another light novel turned isekai anime. I mean, yeah, it's an isekai again. I don't know. It's nice and comfy. It's fun. And comfy. And fun. And comfy. I also watched the Saga of Tanya the Evil. I watched Overlord. All the seasons of Overlord? There's Overlord 2 on the way, right? Which is pretty nice. I also watched, it's not strictly I don't think it's strictly a isekai, but something about a reincarnated demon lord? I forget. That one is not technically an isekai, but it has the same kind of vibes, right? It is someone born with far more knowledge than they should have. Watch Regalia lost the anime. You don't make someone finds he no longer loves Zephy. Yeah, sure, what? Jesus Christ. What are the other anime I'm watching at the moment? That I cannot recall. At this point, I think we just go straight to my Crunchyroll page and like look at what I've watched. I think there's also hold on, what else? What is in my queue at the moment? Let's see. Oh, Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, or Ijira Naire, Nagatoro-san, is one that I read the manga for, started releasing the anime for as well. I actually watched the anime first, and then went on to binge the manga in 2 or 3 days. That was pretty fun. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Like I watched all of season 1, and then the arson attack happened. Kyoani ended up well, obviously it's a bit tricky to recover from that, but I'm kind of glad that Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid, like, they did have the return with a season 2. But obviously, like, it's kind of disappointing. Well, like, I'm disappointed and happy at the same time, right? Because, like, they did return with the season 2, but the season 2 is actually a series of shorts rather than like a full-on anime. So like, I'm glad that there's more content, but I'm sad because I wish there was more. You know, it's kind of bittersweet. Because like, obviously, like a lot of the animators actually ended up dying in that arson attack. I believe the creative lead, I think they did something like posthumously make the previous lead of the of Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Like they posthumously made them the lead of the new one. So it was like a way to honor them, which is, yeah, bittersweet as well. Let's see, if we go to my current list of stuff, like that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I believe season 2 is on the way. I should probably watch this episode of Summer Spider So What. Same again for Slimes with 300 years. This one I finished recently, so I could probably just remove this from my list at this point, because we're done with that. What else is there? Fruits Basket I heard was good? I think a lot of these, like, I've heard were good, and, like, I plan to watch them at some point. Oh, Berserk. Where's, I don't know. ReZero is here as well. These, I don't know, Fairy Tail is a bit of a Leviathan? Like, there's a lot of episodes if I wanna chew through that, but you know, if I ever find myself with an excess of time and a lack of motivation to do anything productive, then I guess I'll start watching Fairy Tail. Hi again, Zeno. Hey Angie, how's things? We're still doing the Dragalia. Dragalia? Over damage. Did some TA brainstorming of lasers? Ooh. Yeah, if I do any TA stuff, I probably won't do it on stream. Like, in the interests of keeping things somewhat competitive. Oh Jesus, people need healing. I need healing. Ah, if I waited a split second, I would have hit heads with that. See, TA stuff. I still think there's a good chance that Valentine's Melody, I'll probably have to 50 MC her at some point. For crit damage stuff. Defense down, poison, team strength, that kind of thing. Someone posted a clear to YouTube but didn't give Prince backline info. You can wait. Oh, this is... If they didn't give co-op... yeah, it's probably co-op then, right? What, print build stat? Oh. But yeah, if you want to wrap me into the discussion, like, for stuff, I'd be up for it. If you want help sussing out prints, that kind of stuff. Unless you've already got, like, things already completely down, then I probably wouldn't be contributing a whole lot. I'd just instead be coasting on whole work, which, you know, it's not great. Yeah, up to you. But not backline for DPS. I think I got it all down, but won't know until testing. I mean, there's only so much you can do for backline stuff, right? Oh. I mean, how fast are the clears? Because co-op is master, right? I think the fastest clears are like... Probably? Did they say there was something like 20-something seconds? Or am I thinking of solo? What are the fastest co-op clears at the moment? Wow, I crit for 50k. Joy. Xander skill probably isn't worth using until there's ads. 20-second jet for oh my god, okay. Funky audio things. Could I ask you for one of two things? Either a link to the YouTube video that the clear was posted to, or a text summary of the strat? Is that possible? Oh god, Yuden. Oh god, Yuden, he's asleep. Whoa. I'll send it to you on Discord? Okay. Why is it targeting me? There's a Lilith time attack that I can compete. We probably would we? I don't think we'll see a Lilith time attack until what am I thinking of? Until we get like legend difficulty for that stuff. Or at least if we follow the similar kind of pattern that we have now. It's gonna be a more periodic thing. Is Xeno gonna be speed? Maybe. Oh, that was a mistap. I don't know. With how competitive things have been getting for time attack though, if they've posted a clear, I feel like they probably would have already gotten a faster time. Because I don't think anyone who's looking out for their own interests would post their fastest clear to YouTube, right? Unless they're so confident that nobody else can do it, which is unlikely, I think. Still get hit by the balls. Zoop. Okay. I have received some messages on Discord from a certain Angie time. It's a YouTube video with Angie's rundown. We will stick to the YouTube video. So let's have a look at this. This is... Who is this? Is this someone we know? Milk tea. Can't say the name. Strikes me as someone I've heard of before. But we're looking at Xanfrid, Templar Hope, 2 Maribels. Oh my god, okay, hold on. So that is, what kind of skill shares are we looking at? New Maribel would be the pick. Because Maribel has innate skill damage, right? With 4 hit points. Because like honestly, when it comes to Agato Xander, methinks on Maribel. Maribel's the only non-healer with full prep too. Yeah, because if you want to get full prep, then you have to trade off a 5-star and a 4-star Wemprint slot, or 2 5-stars, depending on if you want to make that trade-off. I see the Xander skills. So you typically want buff count, right? If you're doing Xander skills. We can go through this frame by frame, right? When people get buffs, you typically see them. So they're getting health regen. Ah, shit, but that might be hope, right? See how many health regens. Yeah. It's 25% defense. Is that a crit damage buff? I believe that skill, so that's wind damage, so I think they're running Dragon Prep Prince as well, right? Pretty easy to figure out builds and rotations from that video. Top 10 probably sub 19 now. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, you see the buff text as well, right? If you can see that buff text, only 1 D-Prep print, you only need 1 of them? That makes sense, because you only need 1 person who D-Prep to activate everyone's buffs. But like, we can go through this. We can technically go through this frame by frame, right? The only problem is, okay, so that's wind damage. I think that's a skill prep print. No, that's skill prep text, possibly. Oh, that's a lance skill. Patia then? Because you can see the weapon type for shared skills. If you look at the ghost weapon they're holding. There's a lance skill there, so I assume that's probably Patia buff if you're doing defense buff stuff. Yeah, get Val Flamed. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Oh, what's 25%? That's a strength, right? Is the icon there? Yep, defense. One of them is running Yuya. Yeah, that would make sense, because if you're running Xander skill, then you want the extra buff icon, right? Well, buff count. That's crit damage. Yeah, so that's crit damage double buff. I can't tell what the text is on Hope. Fuck. Is that so Maribel takes no damage from the blast as well? Oh. That is less possible. I'm gonna assume that's the defense buff activating on Hope. Cannot see the full thing, but 25%, that's typically what it is. I did not study enough Chinese for this. Yeah, Feline Hospitality on Maribel. You see a Summer Cleo skill on the Xanfrid, I assume? Two of them. So Summer Cleo on Hope as well. So Hope is running Patia Summer Cleo. Gotta pull off the Chinese reading. Oh, Jesus. Got another 15% there. 10%. Oh, what is that? Is it from Yuya? Does Yuya give the 15%? No, the 10%? Because Yuya gives less... I believe Yuya gives less strength. double check that actually. Let's double check that. Gives the same strength? Really? 15%. Oh, okay. What's the 10% buff then? What is that? Oh, are they running... Does that mean they're running... Hold on, is that... Less defense. Okay. So they might be running strength double buff in the 4-star slots then? Because that obviously gives you only 10%. Because they're running Feline Hospitality as one of the 5-star ones. Which means you're probably running... You're probably running staff skill damage and staff crit then? Dragon Boon strength double buff with dragon damage? Oh. That is also an option. Oh wait, no. I suppose, yeah. No, dragon damage and 5-star makes sense, because if you're doing Xanfrid stuff, then obviously you can just swap out the crit print for dragon damage instead. Yeah, don't need the crit rate when you're fishing, I suppose. So it's probably one of the supports running Dragon Prep. HP regen, naturally. Another 15% strength, and 10% on the Maribels. Legend Ciela carries. Carries a strong word for legend fights. Templar Hope probably. Sword SP gain better than Wand. Wait. Oh, for holding one of the shared skills? They're running some haste. To finish the force charge for S3S4. So you can see a light staff on Xanfrid already, so you know that they're doing 7 print stuff. 22%. Okay, so that's a crit rate buff from Xanfrid showing up on those guys. Let's go through. Immediate Stormlash? Oh, that's their opening. So somebody's running Formal Joachim as well. Gives the Poison and Stormlash land at the same time. Might be 4-star skill damage for 35%. Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, there's a Formal Joachim, like, right there at the opening. That is, like, perfectly timed for when she gets out of the Icicle. So yeah, which means that they're probably running double Punisher, right? There's no other reason to run Formal Joachim. Okay, swap out dragon damage for Poison Stormlash Punisher? Can't stop listening to the Nevin Event song. It is a good song. Poison 5-star? Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, I think Poison from Formal Joachim, I believe it lasts 30 seconds, as opposed to the standard 21 seconds you get for standard Poison. But, I mean, obviously if you're clearing in 20 seconds, that's irrelevant. Okay. The Formal Joachim, obviously they still have the mess of crit buffs. Is it a second crit? No, it's not, right? I want to see how much Dragon Prep they're running. We can see how much Dragon Prep they're running. This is ridiculous. What are we doing? I think it's just one. We can verify that. If we know that they're running 2, then that also clears things up a bit. This is a video dissection stream. I think I'm probably the only Dragalia Lost streamer or like Dragalia Lost content creator that would go through the effort to do this, right? I don't know how many people have the eye for detail required with this kind of shit. Let's see. So this is how many pixels wide? That's 81 to 112. So that is plus 31. This is 107. So if this is about 32 pixels and this is 5? Approximately 1/6. So yeah, that's probably a single print. Why not just do a custom one deep print instead of comparing pixels? I don't know, man. Gonna do 20-second clear without Moncaf? Oh man. Oh man. I mean, we still need to figure out what they're running, like in terms of backline, right? If it's 2, it's not a big issue, but we'll see. We'll see. Continue the frame-by-frame analysis of this shit. Backline for DPS is probably Blade, Mono, V Melody. Yeah, so crit damage, wind, wind damage, strength. Because nothing else is nothing else is really that relevant, right? In terms of damage. Is Blade that good? It's only 10%. Right, but if the DPS are Maribels, right? What are the other DPS options? In terms of backline. It's not plus 10%, it's times 1.1? Yeah, because it goes into ability bracket, right? Oh, actually, are co-abilities in their own bracket? I'm actually not sure about that. I think they might be in their own bracket. You don't need crit rate on backline, so you might as well run Blade. Yeah. Because, like, when you go to time attack, it's all fishing, right? Is that a 5%, or is the text just covered? 5%? %5 from what? If you need to shred that OD bar, you might put on a mana caster? Summer clear? Oh, right. I mean, the math for mana caster backline really, I think, boils down to how much overdrive damage you need to deal in order to break, compared to how much damage you need to deal during the break window to get a fast kill? I don't know if... No, because Overdrive... Because Manacaster Backline is not Overdrive Punisher, it's Gauge Accelerator, right? It's Gauge Accelerator, which is a bit harder to justify. Depends how much of the damage is being dealt during break, right? Yeah, let's keep going through frame by frame. There's the poison text applying on Ciela. HP regen. Let's have a look. Zanfrid has 6 HP regens. Three of those are probably from Templar Hope, and the other 3 are probably. Do we think the Maribels? Do we think the Maribels are running defense skills as well? Is there other skill shares? I need to watch. I need to watch early on. Anyone can trigger his healed buff? Yeah, I want to watch. I want to know like how many people are running defense skills. Because 6 instances of healing means that Templar Hope received 6 defense buffs, right? At least 3 of those are going to be his own, because he can S1 Summer Clear Reset, S1. The Dragon Yaw Zanfrid is another source of defense buff, so that's 4. Dragon Yaw Zanfrid is running the 5th defense buff. Where's regen 6 from then? Where's regen 6 from then? Oh, that's the mute button. Hold on. So Templar Hope, he S1, S4, S1, that is 3 buffs. Dragon Yaw Zanfrid is buff number 4 when they use Summer Cleo. Who uses former Joachim skill share? We can figure that out. See who pulls out a Mana Caster. Because you can see Templar Hope holding a lance here. Alright, so Templar Hope is number 6. Does Hope get another buff from Summer Cleo buff from Zan? I think so, yeah. So, Hope, S1, S4, S1. Hope's S3 is also a defense buff, so that's 4. Summer Cleo from Zanfrid is 5. Summer Cleo's defense is self only, so only Hope's on. Oh, okay. That makes a difference. Anyway, 4 more Joachim, or Joachim, however you want to call it. Let's try and figure out who's using this. I'm mostly just watching the Maribels. I feel like one of them probably. Watch for the gun. Oh, I mean, it's one of the Maribels, right? Because we can see Zanfrid skills here. We know that Templar Hope is running probably Patia buff because of the lance. And we already know that he's already running Summer Cleo because of the effect from that. It's super obvious. So it's one of the Maribels running former Joachim. I think handily the fucking palm trees in this app. Is hiding this shit? Where's the 4 hit? Oh, it's from Summer Cleo. Why does that add to combo? Presence? Oh, it's Zanfrid S1. Imagine Xeno analyzing hot tub streams. What the fuck would I analyze in a hot tub stream? Okay, so it's one of the Maribels running full Joachim. I mean, we kind of knew that already, I guess. 18 seconds probably without Zan and 2% crit fish. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Yeah, so we open with this. We can... One hit, 2 hits. Okay, so Xanfrid's running Force Charge as well. I mean, it's probably fairly easy to realize. Doesn't Xan work better skill? More buffs spread out for Xander skill share? I mean, obviously it depends, right? What if you just run 1 Templar Hope and 3 Maribels? Does removing 1 buffer and fishing for a shitload of buffs, crits instead? Xander doesn't need unique, so as long as you don't overcap 200%, it should be the same. Xander doesn't need unique, but works on the total number of buffs. So, I don't know. Every buff is plus 5%. Because, like, Xander here is providing... How many buffs? Like, crit is 1. You've got the Summer Cleo stuff, which I think you get strength and defense from? Oh, Xana's one is crit and strength at 2. I mean, like, if Xanfrid... I mean, I think Xanfrid provides enough buffs that you might lose out on damage compared to maybe running a 3rd Maribel. You have HP regen stuff. More Xander skill. So Templar Hope. Who's running Yuya then? One of the buffers? But we already figured that Hope is running Lance and a Lance skill share and Summer Cleo, right? So I think is Xandir using Yuya skill share then? Maribel has no innate crit damage. So without the HP buff, Maribel would take damage through the shield. HP buff from Freya. There's an HP buff? Also, I'm seeing 20% water res. Aura? Oh, right, yeah, because Freya... Oh, I think... Okay, so we know that Hope is running Hope is probably running Patty or Summer Cleo, which means that Xandir is probably running Summer Cleo Yuya? Res is probably from backline? Right. But we know that Mona is Does Mona have a water res chain ability? Hold on, let's check. Mona... I think he does. Yeah. Combo count 10. That would apply. Valentine's Melody. It's also water res, but 6%. And that's a HP requirement. So they're getting another 4% from somewhere. I think 4% from a Chainco ability. Honestly, it might be a 3-star. Might be a 3-star. In which case, it probably doesn't matter which blade you use. Oh, you can't use Valentine's Melody and Melody, so it's probably one of the 4 stars then. 5% there. poison equals water res. Okay. Oh, that is. Oh, wait, hold on. We're looking at Dragon Your Xanfrid's backline there. Oh, hold on. Why does... Okay. So Xanfrid is probably running Toby, right? Getting another 10% res from somewhere. Buffers only need 2 units per backline, last is flex. 20%, so it's another 5-star bow, I assume. So out of these, I think Hawk is probably the only one that gives wind res? No, water res? Because Louise... Actually, Louise has a chance, but I know he gives Dragon Haste. She gives combo time. So out of those guys... Has defense. Water res on poison, so that's not her. Valentine's Chelsea is a shield. So do we think he's not running? They're not running bow then? Because none of those guys give water res. That's poison. It's poison edge. 7% water res, which doesn't line up. Definitely running bow. I mean, bow's probably flex. Because I'm seeing here that Xanfrid has 20% water res, right? Which basically means 10%. If they're running Tobias, then the 10% has got to come from somewhere else. I don't know. Mona? Yeah, Mona's probably it would make sense if it's Mona. So like Toby, Mona, bow probably works. Anyway, does Mona need 20 hits for his? There's 10 hits here. So every 10 equals 10%. I mean, yeah, you can run more than one there. What's Tobias chain ability? I think it's also 10% water res at 10 combo. Yep, above 10 hits, 10% water res. I mean, Tobias is a given, I think, for buffers. So they're breaking with Xander Skillshare and then just finishing with Zephyr, right? You're gonna run with Metcalf later? Metcalf's not streaming today. Metcalf's not streaming today. No Tobias or Mona. To be fair, if you're running a buffer, then Mona's probably not necessary. I think Mona's probably just a nice to have at that point. But if we look at hold on. Is the buff skill time necessary? Yeah, no, it's nice to have, I think. He might stream yesterday. Okay. We can do it. We can do it in Metcalf stream. Unless Metcalf decides he wants to Metcalf craft, in which case we'll have to see. Do you want to try this out? I can Temple Hope Zan. Yeah, I can probably fill one of the buffer roles. I don't think I have Melody spiraled. Maribel spiraled. Let me check my units real quick. I don't have Maribel Spiraled, probably. And I'd also need to... Hold on. Yeah. Maribel's at 40. And I think Valentine's Melody I'd also have to push to 50 at least. Or 45, I guess. What are the Maribel skill shares? One of them's running Formal Joachim. And I'm actually not too sure about the second Maribel's second skill share. Because we know they're both running Xander, right? We know the Maribels are running Xander, but I can't... Wait, no, stream Saturday. Hey, Metcalf! We need to identify the second Maribel's probably running Agate or defense skill share. One of the two. They're overcapping on defense though. Hold on. Ah, God, it's so hard to see shit. Okay, so if we do this, I'll probably have to do Templar Hope things. Or I can do... What are these? That's Patia, Summer Cleo. And so we reckon the Dragon Your Zanfrid is running stuff. It's the strategy Metcalf wanted to try? Was it? I thought Metcalf wanted to try something slightly more spicy? I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom again because beer number 2 is moving quickly. I'll be right back. Woo! By the way, chat, I watched Zeno in the shower. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting setup, honestly. Wow, nice jacket. It's a nice cardigan, I suppose it is. Yeah, color block. It's from Uniqlo. It's very, very interesting. Yeah. So we run skill haste to try and polish off the Honestly, I think this setup probably works. I don't think there's anything here that we don't particularly need. Shapeshift prep allows all the... 'cause, Maribel's to get the Gala Zephyr bonuses. There is defense down, yes? Maribel innately has defense down in her stuff. Zeno, they don't speak British? Wait. A cardigan is... They use Gala Ranzo to guarantee that 100% crit rate plus more buffs per Xander skill share. I mean, hold on. I mean, hold on. Because I believe Gala Ranzo is only 9% per defense buff, right? Oh, it's 10%. No, it's only 10%. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think that provides enough. I don't think that provides enough. And I don't think we saw any 10% critical rate buffs in that. And if you're really going for time, you don't actually want too much crit rate. Because like as Get Valflame said earlier, right? The fastest times are going to boil down to 3% crit rate. That's from Summer Cleo, I think. The fight was over in 20 seconds. Yeah, but an extra 10% crit rate is only solving a variance thing. If you crit, the extra 10% crit is not actually adding anything. Which is why, like, over the course of a fight, more crit rate is good. But for time attack, you just crit fish, right? Get Valflame said that. You know, it makes sense that if you want a super fast clear, you just forego crit entirely. And you just straight up crit fish. Nicholas no Neko Nyanka Metcalf. Metcalf is Metcalf crafting in chat, as always. Depends if we're overhitting. Either way. Backline wise for these guys. Mona's probably it. Let's do a tiny bit more damage. I might keep Bo for the skill haste though. But yeah, I think this is probably what I'd run. If we're overhitting, we want crit. We need to know how much HP she has. I believe it's about 32 million. Crit might be worth it to reduce the variance you have of multi-hit attacks. Yeah. And we can give this a go. We can give this standard, the stuff we've sussed out for now. We can give it an attempt. So, Dragon Yule, Xanfrid, and Tempo Hope. Between them there's a Patia skill, there's 2 Summer Cleos, and a Yuya skill. Between the Maribels, 2 of them are running, they're both running Xander, one of them's running Formal Joachim. We don't know what the second shared skill is on Maribel number 2, which is mildly annoying. Who has built Marys is the question. Right, we do need people who have built Maribels. Try defense skill share or Char SS? Char SS could be useful. It does have a pretty long cast time though, is the issue. Guess who has a built Maribel? Hey Zeno, guess. Oh, but Metcalf... Metcalf, do you have Valentine's Melody? Do you have Valentine's Melody? Metcalf? Oh god, Metcalf, you don't have... Metcalf, do you have Valentine's Melody on your backline for Maribel though? Oh Jesus. Vanilla Melody, oh god. And the Maribels also need to have crit damage double buff, right? Ugh. They're both wearing the same outfit? I guess. I mean, like, technically, we can compensate for Metcalf not having Valentine's Melody if I spiral one unit and 50 MC another. Shit. Metcalf having a crisis. I want to include Metcalf in this, but it'll cost me a lot to do so, I think. Maybe you should have gave me $300 in Doe Quiz. I could have sparked her, huh? Can't see me. One of the Maribel needs 4 more Joachim. Yeah. I mean, Lemons probably has that covered. Probably. I have it? Yeah. Do Leaf instead. No. Let me look up Gala Leaf. It's like 8% Punisher, right? Reduce strength and defense Punisher 8% and strength double buff. Reduce strength and defense Punisher 8%. I mean, yes, Maribel does reduce defense, but the Punisher bracket is already going to be 8% Punisher. The Punisher bracket, I think, is already oversaturated. If you're running double Punisher already to take advantage of full more Joachim or whatever, with an extra 8% is only... It's not even 8%. You're going from 155% Punisher to 163% Punisher, which marginally is like... It's 5%. It's 5%. But yeah, Blade Murder Valentine's Melody is probably it. What are you doing today? We are trying to... We're trying to replicate a time attack strat that we saw on the YouTubes, and they probably already have faster times, but we want to get up there too. So we're shamelessly copying. Strength double buff. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. I think that is what we mathed out. Oh, right, skill shares, because we need to coordinate skill shares, right? Xeno copy my build. Okay. We have prep. Oh, right, I need prep. Fuck. Sisters take out. Buff time, haste. Wait, is that haste and haste? Okay. Okay, so buff wise, we're probably fine. Sisters. Do Sisters Day Out have better stats? I'm actually not too sure about that. But we want chocolatiers. We want... Hold on, were you running 2 prep prints? Oh, force charge. Force charge prep. Ranzel time. We run skill haste. We only want 1 dragon prep though, right? I forgot about second prep. Okay, but one of us wants to run dragon prep. Can you link the clear video? Yeah. Yep. Clear video is here. Karina and Xander? I don't think I saw a Karina skill go off. Because we see Frostbite, right? We'd see... There's 2 Xanders. You don't see the effects for Karina skill. Honestly, it looks like Maribel's just run S1, S2, S3. One of them's running Formal Joachim. I guess the other one might be running... One of them might be running Agato. That is a possibility. Ooh, this is technically not... Or that leveled. As I'm a buffer, it's probably not too important, but we'll see. Because S1, S2, S3, Xander's doing the breaking. Yeah. I mean, I think you want to lead with S1, because Maribel's S1 applies a defense debuff, right? Defense debuff. Energizes a user if activated when the combat count is 30 or higher. I don't think that's coming into play. I think you're just doing it for the 1.6k damage. Yeah, Agato or defense skill share. Honestly, I think Agato is probably... It's probably better. Quarter run 2, you only need 1. We don't see multiple applications of Storm Ash. That's a second Zephyr? Hold on. But yeah, we only see 1 purple burst at the start. Only 1 pair of applications of Poison and Storm Ash. As a second Zephyr, the Maribel who goes second, they're ordered. Oh, right. Maribel with Agato goes first, probably. Shit, what are they running? It's really hard to tell. Let's break those so it doesn't matter much. It depends. Do we need the... Well, the Xander skills land simultaneously, right? The Xander skills land pretty much simultaneously. Oh, Honestly, I don't know if this a slight mismatch in timing is planned, or it's just execution speed, because it very well could. It's hard to tell. Who can read the skill buffs? I went through them frame by frame. Like most of it is just fairly easy to identify as like Patia skill, Summer Cleo skill stuff, Xander skill stuff. Like nothing immediately jumps out as like, oh, this is something that is unexpected. Xander needs to dance synced. You can just try, yeah. I mean, all the buffers get all their buffs off, like... buffers get all their buffs off, or at least most of their buffs off before the transformation even happens, right? So like buff, Summer Cleo, buff. Yeah, that's about the window. Force strike however many times you get your skills up again. Defense buff, Summer Cleo, S1 for finish. Like, the Xanfrid here doesn't even care that he's casting Summer Cleo with his S1 75% charged. It ain't Agato? Yeah, I'm not sure if we saw that. Honestly, it doesn't look like the Maribel's cast anything. One of them casts former Joachim, but... I saw something? Frame by frame time. Honestly, it kind of just looks like one of them's rolling repeatedly. I'm not seeing them like hold out the glowing weapon that indicates shared skill. This one's just sprinting and like non-Fiora Mari likely skill share, defense skill share. Yeah, I mean it's the most simple choice, right? Occam's razor and all that. The most simple solution is probably the correct one. Still looking to see if they hold any other weapon, but nope, still see that staff outline. Could be a damage skill? We'd see it, right? Julietta's pretty visually loud. I think we'd see it. There's like rock effects everywhere with Julietta's skill. Probably just Patia. It's really hard to see shit. Like, the worst thing is, when they're all doing the fucking Summer Cleo buffs, the fucking palm tree effects hide shit. You can't tell what they're doing. Like... Like, honestly, it's hard to identify anything. Like, if you're using a skill, I think these couple of seconds here would have been the time to use it. The problem is, there's fucking palm trees in the way. And after that, they're just they're walking in. Oh, actually, is there something here? They would used it there. We'll see it pop it on top. Yeah. That's a good point. You got all the buff text as well, right? Oh wait, no, we don't. They removed the battle log. The problem is there's so many buffs coming out that like it enters a queue when the messages get displayed. Which is... yeah. It's still going after everything ends, yeah. But nothing there is like immediately jumps out. I'm gonna try one with Marable Weapon Skill, one with Patia. Yeah. Not Yue? Reduce defense. Yeah, no, you can't do that if you want to be able to soak the clap with Yuya Shield, right? What does it do anyway? Well, to be fair, if one of them was Yue, you would see one of them healing a bunch as they cast skills, right? That's not happening. We'd see a bunch of healing text. Like, especially when the S1s go off, we'd see like a flurry of green numbers come out. When all we're seeing is just a regular healing double buff stuff from Hope. Probably just his Patia. I think it's a simplest solution. We'll give it a go. And if we want to get spicy, we could try Xiaowujing. I know it's not in this video, but could be viable. After a million years of lurking, you finally speak now. Welcome back, eggs. But yeah, we're gonna try this shit. So let's see. Order of operations for me is buff, buff, Summer Cleo, buff, 4 strike, 4 strike, 4 strike, buff, buff, buff. The later you can use Patia, the better. Gets no buff time on Maribel. Yeah, she'd probably use it like around this time when these fucking summer clears are happening, because obviously you want to avoid the cut-in delay, right? But yeah, I'll give this a go. See how this pans out. Okay. Buff time does nothing in 20% clear outside of summer clear buffs. For Maribel anyway, but the problem is buffs are happening during the opening as well, so for the buffers, a bit of buff time is useful. I don't have a second prep. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. Why do I not have a second prep skill? Hold on, I need to swap something out. I had one prep, but not a second prep. I'm sorry, guys. So, we had Kudo, we had Angie, we had... lemons? You did what I did? Yeah, I spotted it too! Kudo, Ladies, Angie. Yep, okay. So, print rise wise, I think I swap out the skill haste here. Go for another prep. There we go. Alright. Now that I think about it... Okay, no. Player order doesn't matter because there's a 5-second transformation anyway. Macaf is on, he's streaming? Okay. We can go through a few goes and then like once I want to give up on life we go raid him, as is tradition. It is very much tradition to raid Macaf and harass him after we stream. Did we not crit? When do I S2? Immediately after S1. The skill order was just S1, S2. Oh, no waiting for energize? No, no waiting for energize. You're not gonna be able to get 30 hits. Don't roll away? Oh! Wait, was that me or someone else? Yeah, we need the Xanford reset. I feel like it's not it if we hit Flora Despair. Did everything too early? Okay, so you probably need to wait for the majority of the buffs to finish. List the time again. I think it's... hold on. So... hold on, I'm watching through the video. Summer clear S1 land, Maribel, yeah, 948. Skill lands at 948 here. S1, 948. Right. So I think S1 at 948, yeah. So we need Xander skill to break, right? I might also be whiffing execution on the rest of the stuff. Am I supposed to get hit by that? We're not even supposed to see waves. We're not even supposed to see waves. We're supposed to break before Cryogenic Meteor even casts. S1 on all skills? It might be a crit thing then. When is Maribel S2? Directly after S1. Directly after S1. It is straight up S1 into S2 into Xander skill into Dragon. Because there's no substantial downtime between those skills. Eureka, thank you for the fire. Hope you're enjoying your time in the stream. We are currently having a crisis trying to... I think... yeah, no, so the problem with waves is that if she gets the meteor off, then she's guaranteed to go into waves. And she needs to... well, she needs to finish the mechanic before she can break, right? But yeah, there is probably some small amount of crit fishing we need to do. Something needs to land. Should just clear anyway, would be easy top 25. I got a crit. Or am I supposed to crit on Formal Joachim? Formal Joachim? Shouldn't Xander skill land before Meteor? Yes. I think you might need to try and Formal Joachim like super early. So I see the Xander skills landing just as she casts Meteor. Oh, they break. Oh. So it lands before Meteor. The Xander skill lands before Meteor, but they break with those Xander skills. Because we're not breaking, she actually gets to like too far into the Meteor cast to be able to break. If she Meteors, she's break immune until done. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Have a look at the skill timing real quick. So the last defense buff actually maybe skip S1? I mean, it's being cast here. S1, S2, Xander. Do you guys have cut-ins disabled for skills? It's a super secret tech, but oh, this doesn't seem right. That's a weird set of mechanics. Do you guys not have shield SS? I think Angie is running Yuya, right? Yeah, Angie's running Yuya skill. We skipped past Meteor. Why do you stagger on AoE? Oh no, you're still me. I don't know why I stagger. I'm not taking damage as far as I know. It might just be my janky execution you're seeing. Fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. That doesn't seem right. I think you're just getting caught up on my janky execution. I think we want to try that again. Because like I noticed there that I had an S1 left over at the end, which means I probably didn't cast it. But yeah. If you guys have skill cut-ins enabled, turn them off. Each skill cut-in actually shaves off about 0.1 second every time it turns up. The more you know. The more you know. Get me my 30-second clear. If you have one of these guys, if you can sub in for one of these guys, you know, come on visual effects to basic. We cast it as 2 while she AoEs. Let's see. Like, timing-wise, Maribel's S1 at 9:48 on the clock. The S2s land simultaneously, but... Oh no, that's Karmic Mirror! Yeah, no, that's Mirror, that's not Meteor, so, like, timing-wise, we're fine. But we are supposed to break during the cast of her defense buff. We're not breaking. Yeah, we're doing it fine. We just need to break. Which might mean crits? There's not really a delay between S1, S2, and Xander's? Yeah. I don't crit all of my hits on that one. Okay. How many Xanfrids are being cast? I think in total, I believe it's supposed to be 3? S1 reset with Summer Cleo and skill charge for the final one. When do you use S1 or use it at 9:50? Oh, because is there a run-up time? I don't actually play Mari, so like, I don't even know. The visual's at 9:48, but you might start casting earlier. We'll see when it lands. Alright, so for me it's just execution in terms of getting my buffs off ASAP. Same for Angie. For the DPS it is succinct execution of every single DPS skill. And simultaneously, if possible. Ah, we saw Meteor, okay. Something's off. Yeah, it was going better before? Slightly janky execution this time round. Almost 4-hour stream, oh my. 9:49 sounds right. Yeah, if you guys sync up with that then, that should be fine. Yeah, no, 4-hour stream. It's getting to the point where like, I'm kinda shivering. I don't know if I'm chatting too much shit or what. I think at this point, like, the house gets kinda cold. Whip something. Oh, we did see shield though. That was the timing, 9:49? Start crit fishing my former Joachim? Does it hit? Does it hit for enough damage for that to be worth it? Hardest nuke, really? The Xander skills came out like a split second before the second lot of Summer Cleo skills. Was it late? I'm not sure. But I need to go faster, I think. I'll try and go faster. No, that's not it. I think I also may have skipped my S1 reset? Ugh. Yeah. Supposed to say the shield, right? Yes. We're supposed to see the shield skill. But we're supposed to break before it resolves. If it meteors, we reset. Yes. Because meteor stops break from happening. Are we supposed to Summer Cleo in time for the... Oh no, Summer Cleo does happen... Yeah, okay, so the second Summer Cleo does happen after... before Summer Cleo. Okay, Xander's fine. So, I think buffer execution is just about okay. Missed veil? Fuck! Okay, so we needed to break there? Yeah, okay. So the timing there was fine, we just need crits and breaks? Yeah. I low rolled. I crit but not good. Okay, okay. I think execution is mostly there now. That's not good. Okay. 5.5 million crit. Karina, where you at? I think my execution is slightly off here. Yeah. I didn't get my 4 strengths off perfectly. Sword. I'm trying to see one FS. What's the percentage rate of this? We have no idea. Yeah, crit percent, I mean, like, with perfect execution, I think we're expecting roughly like 40 to 60% crit rate anyway. Oh, that was not the right order. Wow. Shit. Okay. Based on one run recorded on one YouTube video, 100%? Yeah. That was it though? Was it? Do we see arrows? We break? I think we want to break... oh, your crit. Okay. Need that door, need that second clear, thanks. Harass Metcalf. Metcalf can probably do it. We can harass Metcalf after this. I wanna see if we can get the 21-second clear here before we start cycling people in and out. Metcalf streaming? Yeah. Can you use Yuya skill instead of Patty or Maribel? Could get us an extra buff icon if we use 2 of them, right? If we use 2 Yuya skills? Because one of them obviously gets removed by the clap. Zena doesn't want to carry me for the time he's meant to take the work. You know that's not what it's about. Switching skill, you think it's 2 Yugas? Do you think... Because if it's 2 Yugas, then... yeah. We get an extra buff icon for... the Xander skills, right? It's not Yuya because I can't hold it? Means you have to delay one of them? Oh, that's a good point. Maribel can Yuya after the clap? No, because you don't see the time. You don't see the time. You don't see, because you see S1, S2 Xander from the Maribels, which means that there isn't a Yuya skill occurring in that chain. Does Xander get a second shield after clap anyways? Oh, if they're using the buffs in that order, yeah. Fishing for a 17-second at the moment, and it's pain? It's natural, right? Time attack, fishing, kind of go hand in hand. It's an exercise in patience, right? And trying not to get too mad over a system that ultimately you don't have full control over. I mean, that's what a game is, right? You're presented a set of rules, a system you're not fully in control of. You try to do your best within that system. Such is game. What gives a lot of buffs to the group? Had a run where I was through out of 4 hits crit, and of course I was the one who didn't crit. Are you running like 4 DPS? Or do you mean like... I'd laugh if Maribel uses a Summit Clear skill share use because she can. Well, we'd see a 3rd set of trees, right? Just downloaded this game and doing the summoning tutorial trying to get Gala Cleo with Infinity rolls. Haven't gone there once, but got a roll with Gala Prince, Ranzel, and Cerise. Gala Prince and Gala Ranzel are both pretty good. Won't give up till I get Gala Cleo and Mim in the same role. Well, you do have infinite chances. You should probably aim for Mars. Yeah, the recommended reroll that people typically tote, like, from experienced players, we typically recommend Grace as the most powerful shadow healer, and then Mars as the most powerful flame dragon, both Gala. But yeah, Gala Mim without Mars is pretty scuffed too. Hey, that's my Gala Mim you're talking about. Is Mars cute? I like cute heroes. Mars is not cute at all. Mars is a dragon that has literal metal cylinders poking out of its back because it's been like alchemically modified. Mars is very much not cute. In fact, you feel sorry for Mars. But yeah, it's not just adventurers you pull for in Dragalia Lost. Dragons are a big part of your setup as well. But yeah, if you get Mars, you can base Uden. Yeah, Mars. If you pull Mars, then you can actually use the first character you get in the game. Uden, the story character, is actually end game worthy if you use Mars with him. It's great. Mars is that good. Mars was experimented with of his own volition. Yeah. People take drugs of their own volition too, but it doesn't mean you can't feel sorry for them, right? I don't know. He reaps what he sows. Maybe he's happy. We don't know. I don't know what Mars' story is like, because I haven't pulled him. I only know what I see in campaign chapters. But, alright. Time attack stuff, we'll give this a go. We'll give this a go. Take drugs, Xeno. Fucking hell. Magister, please. Gala Knot's good too. Gala Knot's also pretty fun. She's not top of the DPS, but she's got a lot of utility. And she's cool. she's actually pretty unique in terms of her Dragon Drive mechanics. So, pretty fun to play with. I mean, obviously everything's novel when you're starting off, but even to experienced players, Knot was novel. Oh, we went shield into Meteor? I found Garliclear, Mim, Grace, and Laxi with Mars. That is like what people recommend and more. That's fucking great. I would go with that. If I could start the game with that. Were you guys late on Summer Clear? It's supposed to land just after, like in the Speed Clear video, the Angie linked, it does, the second Summer Clear does land just after Xander. So the timing of that I think is fine, assuming that your Xander skill timing is normal. I saw Meteor. But yeah, that Meteor came out so fast. Yeah, it went from shield into Meteor. It was super weird. But yeah, the Xander skill doesn't get a second Summer Cleo buff in the speed video that we watched anyway. Yeah. We want Xander skill to break. So how come Garliglia isn't good anymore? I thought she was the most hyped. She was insanely good. Go Gala Cleo was insanely good when she was released, and she single-handedly broke the shadow meta for multiple months after her release. Once new endgame fights were released for her element, then Gala Cleo was less useful because she lacked a specific kind of utility you wanted for the new fights. Okay, skipping this. Nope. Summer Cleo is used for her shared skill. Yes. You try running Yuya? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't roll in. My SP gain sucks ass? Okay. Yeah, Gala Cleo is great for PvE content. Yeah, she's still good for PvE content, and like, you know, if you do actually go around to clearing all the content in the game, she's still going to be good for High Jupiter, which is the endgame fight that she completely dominated. Okay. Let's have a skill change, a shuffle. Yeah. Switch to Yuya, yes. Gala Cleo is good for wave clear on facility events. GFAF auto? Goldfafnir auto? Switch to Yuya and for haste, I'll run D-Prep. Your wish is my command. I'll wait for you to join there first, before I swap things around. I haven't even seen the banners because I've been tutorial summoning. What's the banners? The current banner is a limited banner with heroes from adventurers from the Fire Emblem franchise. This rerun has been hyped for a pretty long time. People have been pretty excited for it. There's 6 limited characters here. And out of them, I think Peony is probably the one you'll want to aim for. Should I get spicy and use Shawu? We can try something spicy, right? We can try something spicy. Because if there's Formal Yoakim on one and Shawu on the other, the timing for Shawu would be like probably cast it with about 9:54 on the clock. Should I summon? Yes. My MO, modus operandi, when it comes to summoning for banners is she a dragon? No. Peony is a hero. Don't forget about Veronica. Veronica's good. She's mostly used for what we call cheese clears. She's used for like clearing a certain fight extremely quickly. Veronica, that is. Yeah, it's a limited banner. You should consider dumping all your armor into it while it's up. Yes. How many? I believe you get 10 free rolls every day for a week. Alright, so 10 free 10 pulls. So you get 70 pulls over the next week. But I think that the condition is that you log in every day. Since Fire Emblem didn't get a 3rd banner, this seems to be the last time you'd ever get it. How many free summons do I get since I'm new? Yeah, 70 over the next week. 70 might... Well, you're not going to clear the banner, but if you rush through the story and like clear as many quests as you can, you should be able to amass a decent amount of summoning currency. You can always skip story. That's also a choice, but I think skipping story will inherently lessen the attachment you have with the game. Unless you're only here for like fight content, in which case skipping story is the way to go. But if you're here for... Oh, I'm not getting the second Yuya. The timing's throwing me off. I didn't get second Yuya. I did my skills out of order. Okay. Shall we messed it up? Oh, it might change our timing, huh? Do you think? Oh, wait, if it's Kudo then. Okay. Another attempt. But yeah, using Shawu, no, not using Yuya changes my skill timings a bit. Which I'm not. It's something to adapt to. Oh, it's Meteor again. Oh, shit. But yeah, I'm not able to get a second Yuya skill off in time for... Oh, fuck. In time for Xander skill, if that is the issue. Are normal heroes on the banner also? So the game has a rate up function. The rate of 5-star adventurers, 5-star units, is 4% at base. Of that 4%, 3% is the Fire Emblem's characters. The other 1% are everything else. So adventurers, heroes, that kind of stuff. How do we get a 25-second clear even without breaking? I want Catherine, she looks cute. She's not rate up though, so getting her would be incredibly fast. Guys, how did we... You have to learn to give up on summoning for looks eventually? Yeah. If you... Because like a lot of characters they introduce are cute. But unfortunately, in terms of the resources you get, you don't quite get enough to summon on every banner that comes around. Are we supposed to lowball on S1 and then push damage on Xander? I don't actually know. I don't know what the damage requirements for the S1 are. I know that Xander critting is probably a very large proportion of the damage that we deal. But as for whether or not the S1 critting and like the damage rolls there are important, no S1 means no meteors, but then we're supposed to destroy it. Mind if I see your build? Go ahead. I'm currently running... Hold on, you hear this? I'm running Freya and Agato weapon with 7 slots. Force charge, skill prep, wind, skill haste, more skill prep, skill haste, and I believe these are the Sword Psalm and Stormlash Punisher, but these are just here for affinity, right? Hold my S1 and Shawu later? Ciela casts Iceberg at 90% hit points, so we need to low roll. When's the next gala? Galas typically occur at the last 3 days of every month. Who is it? We don't find out until the day before the banner. There are a handful of adventurers we do know in advance that we saw in the Dragalia Digest. But for now, aim for Peony, I think. Because, I mean, it depends, right? Peony is single-handedly probably like going to be the best backline unit for light for probably the rest of the lifetime of the game. But I mean, it depends on how exactly you want to play. If you want to just pull for pretty units, and you don't care about clearing all the most difficult fights, you just want to ride along for the story, that kind of thing, then like, you know, you could skip and just wait for cute characters. Peony is... I want Alex from Gala. You'd have to wait for... So Gala banners, there's typically a new Gala adventurer that shows up, or dragon, and then every other Gala adventurer and dragon are available, but they're not rate up. The chances of you sniping Gala Alex off the next Gala banner are incredibly low. So I probably can't recommend it. Your best bet of getting Gala adventurers that aren't new are to wait until they're rerun on a remix banner, which typically occur in the middle of every month. But it is very much a waiting game. If you want to use your resources efficiently, there is a lot of waiting involved. Should I have? I don't think I should have transformed. I think I probably should have Templar Hope skilled there. Fuck. Need to do that again. I didn't crit my dragon skill. I don't know what she looks like. Can I see if she's cute? Yeah. I think cute is very much a subjective thing, but this is Peony. She is not a Dragalia unique character. She is from the Fire Emblem franchise. People frequently refer to her chest. Whether or not she's cute is subjective. But people often refer to her as Booba Fairy, Breast Fairy. I think the reasons for that are probably self-explanatory. I meant like the in-game look. I think if you go to the wiki, you can actually see the 3D models. Oh, she doesn't look like this in-game. They've given her a different thing. She doesn't stand, she actually floats, which is unique. Go to the model viewer. We choose the character. Oh, right, I'll post this in chat as well. If you want to look at every single adventure in the game and like their models and stuff and how they look, this is an option. They do this too. Choose animation because she's unique, right? Other unique. Peony? Extra? No. In-game. Others? Where's the Peony ones? Weapon specific? No. Unique. Victory. Run. Bomb. There's nothing for... Anyway, at best we can just show you her model, but you know, explore on the site if you need to. I'll need to AFK from computer. Oh, okay. Do we need to bust through a few runs first? But yeah, pulling units for looks is going to make it harder for you to progress. But obviously that depends. Not everyone wants to clear all of the fights on like the highest difficulty. I mean, you can just run. You can just do like... But yeah, I mean like, you can probably clear story just fine, pulling for characters for looks. But if you're... 22. My crit. It's not quite there, and it kind of looks like my Templar Hope skill finished it off there, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure if that's it. It's probably bonus dependent. I mean, that's the thing though, like if your damage occurs in big chunks, it could be that having more bonuses on our end might have enabled like a dragon skill to kill more consistently. It's good enough for now, right? Yeah. What about energy double buff? Ooh. We're getting into theory crafting now. It's not what we see in the clear video. Not worth it. I don't know. Energy isn't like a flat 50% buff, right? It's 50% of the base mod. So it's hard to know if it's actually really worthwhile. Babysitting at the moment? Okay. Can always try more stuff with Metcalf. Yeah, I think it's time to head on over to Metcalf and harass him, as always. Sounds about right. Metcalf raid? Metcalf raid. That time reduce? It's effort. I mean, that's time attack, right? It's fairly normal for time attack stuff. Anyway, Metcalf is playing Princess Connect at the moment, because it's clan battle season in Princess Connect. So he starts off his streams with Princess Connect, but he caps things off with Dragalia Lost. So if you guys want to see more Dragalia Lost stream content, stick around in Metcalf's stream. Otherwise, I don't know. He'll be doing Princess Connect stuff for now. We almost got a 21-second clear. Oh, do you spend money on the game or free to play? I spend small amounts of money on the game. Buying like weekly packs, that kind of thing. But I don't use the money I spend the majority of the time on pulling for stuff. I normally use it for like bonuses, that kind of stuff. Paying to pull in this game is famously pretty expensive. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go over to Metcalf stream. Anyway, I stream 1:30 p.m. PST, Wednesdays and Saturdays. I don't normally stream for 4.5 hours like I did this time around, but yeah. Anyway, good job, guys. Kudo, Lasers, Angie. Maybe we'll be on the leaderboards. Maybe not. Probably not if that YouTube video spreads around. But yeah, see you guys Wednesday, and until then, we'll hang out in Metcalf stream.